Ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello. Very nice to see you all. A very good evening indeed. Let's see, who else? Who all do we got tonight? Oh, Genesis, I forgot. Hydrate, thank you very much. Give it a little sideways suck there just to make it nice. Steel, hello. Genesis, of course. Mobius, Irelia's here right at the beginning. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. And Forgetful's here as well. Very nice. And Mobius, thank you very much for putting in a tag change, and it did work, by the way. I checked it. Worked flawlessly, by the way. Flawlessly. Very happy because I had to fix that because before it was wiping out every single tag and then not even putting the tag that was originally meant to be there. Now, now it's got it. Now it's got it. So we're good. And it's going. It's going. How are you guys doing this fine hump day, this great Wednesday? Mick? So early, Mick. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you? What's the game plan? That is something I was going to bring up with you guys. I have a couple of options today. I have a couple of options. Um, Nothing like too crazy or like, out of the blue, so to speak. Because we are planning on Friday, we'll be going back to Bellum Friday. So, Pal World Part 2. I mean, that is an option if you guys want. If you guys want, we can do that. Keep in mind, I was doing hardcore and I did die on Friday, so we would be starting fresh. Nice and fresh, very fresh. You want to join Swain? Nice, good on you. Have fun with that. Okay, let me go through some of the options that we've got for today. One option that was suggested to me was League today. I know a lot of you have issues with League, but it was suggested to play League today as one. Pal World is another option that we're kind of considering. I've also been getting back into Songs of Six, by the way. Fantastic game, fantastic game. This I'd be more than happy to play this tonight. Hoping for Space Engineers. We could do space. It's been a little bit since we've done Space Engineers. That's on the table as well. We also have Warhammer 3 that we could be doing some more stuff because I'm anticipating that Total War Warhammer 40k, the beta. I'm thinking, and this is just me, I have no basis for this other than like my own personal experience. I believe we might be seeing the beta for Warhammer 40k might be popping around October, November ish. I'm not entirely sure if that's the case or not, but I've got like a really good feeling about it. Just with kind of the rate they've been doing stuff. If it's not October, November, I think it might be sooner. I think they might actually do it sooner. And that's mostly because they've been having emails coming out, doing a whole bunch of sales with all their history collections and all that stuff. I'm thinking they're gearing up and trying to get people interested in the series before they start to go full deep dive on the Warhammer 40k. So we'll see. Time you absolutely blitz over the planet space users kept flipping. My solution more friction. It's wrong. Twins of friction perfect for just going crazy. Oh, okay. Having so much fun. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I have seen the sand game that you're talking about, Mobius. I forget the name of it. It's relatively new. It does look pretty awesome though. At least it's 50 minutes of drifting and bombing it over hills again. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I've got, like I said, I've got a couple of options today. I've never played Songs of Six on stream, but I am a huge fan of this. Um, I'm a huge fan of Songs of Six because it's like the Factorio of city builders because it's just super super complicated. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. And the more that you grow, the more that you have to scale your systems and stuff. So, that's something to consider with that one. Oh man, hello. Hype for the same game, wait for us out, down for us out, Southern Trip, forgot what I even liked about it. Oh man. It's fun to play in a group, but solo I could see it being meh. Yeah, I'd have to look at it a bit more. Yeah, personally speaking, like I don't know, like I like I like the idea of the game, so PPs can least but you can't build them immediately. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was also considering just doing Battlefield tonight, just to have something kind of low stress, low effort. Very relaxing type of thing. So, like I said, I got a couple of things that I want to do tonight, that I have ideas to do tonight, but I am open to suggestion if people have a particular way that they want to sway. Want to go work on more Factorio? Is that a bad thing? No, Omen, no. You're beginning to feel it. The crack is taking over, Omen, at long last. At long last. The hit took a little longer than it did for most people, but you're beginning to feel, you're beginning to see. Yes, yes. Hey, look at that! Mr. Discord with a sub of 17 months. Oh my goodness. Vote Battlefield or Warhammer. Ooh, Mobius is feeling violence. Violence. Oh my gosh. Give in to the spaghetti. Worship the spaghetti. Embrace. Embrace. Let the Italian within you that's deep down take over. Just saying. First true big build, and it won't be your last. It won't be your last. Just saying. I guess that is another option. If you guys want more Factorio, we can do more Factorio tonight. But since Monday is a very dedicated Factorio night, I want Wednesday to be kind of a more open to, open to stuff. Oh my word, that's a lot of Eminem and stuff queued up. I'm not feeling that right now, though. Here, let's switch over to Liquidity. Because that stuff's pretty good for, like, just some background noise. But yeah. Like I said, it's too many things I've listed there to do like a singular poll. So I want to try to narrow this down to at least, 4, maybe even 3 to make it easier for people to pick. So you down to shoot a fool? Yeah, so that's the thing, is what are we kind of feeling tonight? Because like I said, I'm feeling all kinds of things. We'll probably switch games throughout the night tonight. I'm feeling like a variety tonight, rather than just like one dedicated singular thing. So we're probably going to be bouncing around a little bit. So we'll see. Hush by Muse, huh? I don't think I've heard that one. I still need to set up Spotify to be, like, automatic. Okay, so normally the background music goes for, like, oh, is it new album? Okay. How long does the background music go? Is it, like, 30 minutes or an hour? Because you only need one song, but it comes up with, like, a playlist based off of it, 30 minutes. Okay, we're just gonna let whatever playlist comes off of it, whatever comes up, we're just gonna let that go. I just picked on the song, so I'm gonna let it ride, basically. Looks like it's got some more Muse, Autumn Kings in there, Papa Roach. So it's got some good stuff in there. We'll just let it ride. Just check the time. Okay. I love you, Colonel Sanders annual replay. Ooh. Oh man, if any of you remember when we did that, I didn't have a voice changer then, by the way. So just saying, that might be something. I think we do that more around Valentine's Day, because that's more of the theme with that one. I'm all for it, but maybe not today. Maybe not today. Okay, so I am hearing some sentiment, it sounds like, for Space Engineers and Battlefield is what I heard there. What was the other one? There was a little bit for... Oh, actually, still, that's a great idea. We could do marbles and then let the winner decide. It's been a while since we've done marbles. What do you guys think? We're listening to music anyway. You want to do some marbles for it? Marbles for the choice? Roll on November. I have ticket to Muse. I can't wait. Ooh, nice. That'll be fun. Down for marbles? Okay, let's do marbles. Love gambling. Yeah, it's true. It is definitely the greatest form of gambling, isn't it? All right, let's do marbles, and let's get whoever gets to let's see. And then let me do I'm just going to pin this up at the top. Okay. And like I said, we'll let the music just play while we do this. A little bit of background stuff. So, you guys are probably all familiar with marbles. then we're just gonna do I'll say like 40 minutes. Oh, it can only go up to 30 minutes. 19 minutes. Changing this resets the time. I did change it. Okay, I'm just gonna manually do it. Screw it. It's been weird. Lost mine ages ago. Oh man, that's okay. All right. So we're gonna do just like random selection on these maps. We're just gonna let it go. Like I said, the first 1 to 2 wins will decide what we are doing, at least for the beginning of the evening. That'll be a good way to do it. Let's see. Do I need to do? The screen's probably fine. It's taking forever to load though. Taking a hot minute to load, I dare say. Hopefully it gets there eventually. We're doing marbles. Yep, marbles to decide what we're doing tonight. First to 2 wins, because getting just the 1 win isn't as fun. Getting the 2 wins now, that's something. That's something. Doing laundry, give you a sec. I can't give you that much time. Is this even loading? It has been a while since we've I almost said divin. Excuse me. Since we've dived into marbles. So, we will see what's up with this. It's being like unrealistically slow. I don't understand why. Let me see. No, seems like it's okay. I guess we'll just wait. Maybe it has to update some stuff. So you might have some time. It's funny, for a game that's all about just some 3D marbles going down little courses, I've always found going into the menu is one of the kind of strangest experiences. You got your phone up? That's good. We're still not even in. We're still not even in. I might have to... Hold on. Want to make sure I specifically... We're going to just end the task, and then try to pop it open again. And this time we won't touch nothing. We'll just sit here with it. Oh, look at that. It like was instant on the sign-in this time. That's crazy. What's this? Earn more with our RevShare program. Wow. I'm sorry, I don't do enough marbles for that. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do... They changed all this. Streamer. Wait, how do I just do the... I don't want to do competitions. Customize my marble streamer. How do I do this now? They changed it. What do I just do? Play. Royale, tilted. Just race. There we go. Okay. We just want race. It's got 251,000 points. Can you say I watch a lot? You watch a little bit, I would say. Yeah, you know, a little bit. All right. I'm just gonna click on randomly. Then we're just gonna whichever one comes up first. Boom. What is it? Robotic roadway. I've never seen that one before. That'll be fun. Okay, so we're gonna do mode as viewer, and yeah, sure, 500. We'll never reach 500. That's fine. Local stats, we got nothing. Okay, here we go. Oh, don't you do it to me. Don't you freeze here. Come on now. You wouldn't think that it would be this hard to do. That second time it actually put it on my screen that you opened it. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. There we go. My gosh, okay. Can I... Where are the settings? Play 633. Usually there's like, game setup. Oh, here we go. Alright, we're gonna do... Let's do just like a 60-second countdown. And we're gonna start it. So, exclamation mark join or exclamation mark play, I think both of those work. But I guess exclamation mark play is probably the newest one that you can do now. I'm gonna have to familiarize myself with the numbers settings again. Oh my goodness. This is a kind of a crazy one. Alright, so let's see. Gonna have to get my my shoutcast voice on again. This will be interesting. It's been a while. I'm gonna be a little bit rusty here. In fact, let me get some of that water rather than the soda. Voice mod to the win? For shoutcasting? No. You need the natural. You need the natural. I mean, someone could do it. Just need to see my... Okay, so Q and E. Okay. Q and E is your elevation controls. Then shift is to speed up. Okay. 7 seconds. I believe the queues are now closed. We're ready to go. Why does everybody have the same color? That's crazy. All right, here we go. And we're off to the races, going down the little, I forget what these things are called, but they're really fun to watch. I love the little geometric shapes going on. Mr. Discord is going to be the first one in the lead, with Mick right close behind. Myself, Forgetful, and everybody else, the pack is following up. We've got Mr. Discord now going to be taking the right-hand lane. I'm going to take a little bit too sharp there. Mick's very close behind, looking to try to get a little bit of a lead on him. They have a little bit of a stretch going on here with a little twist, while Steel and Omen are going over on the left-hand side. Main majority of the pack is going over on the right-hand side, and it looks like the right-hand side will be the first ones to actually enter the Dish of Doom, with Discord being the first one to jump in. Mick is very close behind, very close behind. This is going to be a little bit of a navigation trick. It's going to take all of the participants' skill and effort to get in here, and Discord flies in without a single effort. Mick, Forgetful, trying to go around on the side, myself coming in very close behind there. Now we have a little bit of a more dangerous area coming up over here. Discord has a little bit more of a commanding lead here, but if he messes up, he's still got to be careful. It's still any man's game. Any man's game here. Oh, no! Discord fumbles at the end. I don't want to talk about myself fumbling. Mick, the last survivor of the pack leaders. Everybody else is slowly coming. Oh, my goodness gracious. Goodbye, Steel. Yeet it out. Yeet it out. Oh, my word. Forgetful's gone. It's down to Mick and Omen now, with Omen kind of trailing along behind. Mick is now flying. He's beginning to believe. He can see. He sees the future. Ooh, almost a perfect landing straight into the slot. Omen is still tagging along behind. Mick just has to take it nice and easy. Nice and easy. There's no way Mick loses this one. This is Mick's game to lose right now. Mick's game to lose right now. Easily slides through. Just has to kind of dodge past a couple of obstacles, and we have our first winner of the night, Mick. And Omen, looking to take up a little spot on the second bit here. Omen is a frequent participant in the seasons of Marble Racing over here. We know that he's been taking a little bit of a break, a little bit of a hiatus from the races here. So a little bit rusty, but he was also one of the only survivors to actually make it through here. Very well done. Congratulations, Mick. So Mick, with the first win of the night, you can see here that luckily this will keep track of everything for us here, so we'll be able to actually see who gets to 2 wins first in our rounds here. Now we're going to click on another random track, and here we go. Can Mick pull off a 2-time back-to-back? We're going to wait and see. Exclamation mark, play, to have your chance to win, the chance to decide what we're going to do tonight. This one is a lot more of a, lot more neon going on over here. I'm going to excuse myself from this. I'm just kidding. I'm going to go ahead and join. Because why not? The more the merrier. Am I right or am I right? Because I can also win this. I can also choose for myself and screw you all over with that. It's a wonderful thing, a beautiful thing, really. 7 racers at this time. 7 racers at this time, all around the big happy dish. This is reminding me of something. What is it? It's like, oh, was that one, I forget what the game was called, but it's the one that has the little guns on both ends, and you have the little steel balls that you would shoot across. Crossfire. Crossfire, that's the one. It reminds me of Crossfire. Thank you for the posture check, by the way, Discord. Really appreciate that. Very much a Crossfire vibe going on right here, but a little bit more neon, I feel like. Although the commercials had a lot of neon in it. The queues are now closed. We are now beginning to go off to the races. At this point, there's really nothing to say. No one's going to be truly in the lead until they actually enter inside of the big, beautiful red hole. The best hole. One great big hole. One beautiful, beautiful hole. And we can see here that our early contestants from last time are also beginning to show up again. Mick and Discord being the prime ones in the lead on both of their sides, but everybody else is very close behind. Oh, Mick stumbled a little bit, looks like. Mobius shooting ahead with Forgetful close behind Mick, just yeeting himself off the side. Probably wanted to, not make people feel too bad about winning. Discord, however, is looking for a comeback here, taking an early lead, but Steel, Mobius, and Forgetful are very close behind. Myself and Omen are also out on the sides. And we're now coming over here to the Whirly Durlies of Doom. The Whooper Scoopers, as it were. Because if you get into that scoop and you get whoop, then you're whoop out. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I'm saying myself. We're now heading on down. Very nice, very gentle. Steel, looking to be taking a little bit of an early lead now. Taking those turns a little bit better than Discord. Oh, but Discord is still managing to squeeze out a little bit of space. It's very neck and neck between Steel and Discord. But Mobius, very close behind, but Forgetful also close behind them. Omen and Seto are now sniffing the dust a little bit here. Oh, Discord having a little bit of trouble navigating the little pylons as they're now... Oh, who just got yeeted out? Mobius! Will he be able to recover? Oh, he tried to do it and he failed. He wanted to go out with a bang. Forgetful stealing the lead here. And is he going to take it? Is he going to mess up? Nope. Forgetful with the second win of tonight. Steel going to be coming in second. Myself and Discord now vying for third place. And it looks like I'll be taking that nice and gentle third place. More survivors this time. More survivors. That's something. That's something. Something positive that you can see there. But Forgetful will be taking our second win of the night. It is now down to Mick and Mr. Forgetful. They only have to get one more win in order to get the actual, the true, the blue decision on what the game is going to be tonight. And now we have to do what? 60 seconds, 60 seconds. Starting the countdown now, exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play. A little bit more of a frozen environment here, looks like. Those of us that live up in the northern hemisphere as well would definitely be at an advantage here, I would dare say. You can see the remnants of an old and ancient marble civilization off on the side. A little reminder of what once was and what could be again, as it were. Let's kind of have a little look at the track here. Looks like you got a little bit of a split. It all merges back together. So not a lot of separation on this one. So people are going to be actively competing with each other the whole way down this time, with only a couple of splits here and there. So yes, it's time to see. We have 7 contestants. 7 contestants at this time, and it looks like... Yes, a very good roundup. We got some rookies and we got some veterans all mixing in together here. Remember, we have 2 contestants so far that have wins at this time. All we need now is for someone to get a second win or continue to get more and more individual wins. The races are off. We are now going over to the Whirly Dish of Doom, as it were. Now, I didn't mention anything about the lead pack starting there, but that is actually more of a detriment than you would think. Because when you're the first one in, you're also the first one to touch the edge of the dish, and there's also a chance that you get bumped by all the people kind of trailing in on the back. But it looks like in this case, there's not enough people to make that too much of a concern. We're just going to be kind of circling the drain here. Someone's going to have to take the first dive. It looks like it's going to be Mick, Steel, and Swain, with Discord settled close behind. Omen and Forgetful straggling a little bit back there. We're going to focus on the main pack up ahead. And it looks like it's neck and neck with Mick and Steel. Swain's going to be taking an alternate route to the rest. He might have a plan. We don't know. There's going to be something going on over here. Ooh, it's anyone's game right now on the right side. Everybody's all mumble-jumbled together. No clear leader at this time. We're going to wait and see who manages to pull out a little bit on this turn. And it looks like Steel is beginning to gain a little bit of ground, but I'm sniffing his ass, as it were. With Mick and Discord also close behind Swain as well. The stragglers in the back are now beginning to catch up. Gotta wait and see. This is going to be the time that we're going to start to see some people, how they navigate the course. Is it going to be in Steel's advantage now that he's in the lead, or will he mess up? Will the pressure get to him? Nice little bumps going on there. Ooh, but he took it a little bit too slow, I'm coming over to really pounce on him, as it were. Ooh. Oh, and Steel is the first one out! Oh my gosh, he took the wrong hole, Steel! The wrong hole! It's okay. It's alright, Steel. We all make mistakes. You don't have the experience that I have to understand when a hole is the wrong hole. Anyway. Back to another little Whirly Dish of Doom. No telling who's going to be the first one down here. It all depends on how you actually take these turns and how you use your momentum to get yourself down into the actual dish itself. But it looks like Discord is going to be the one with the proper technique, and Omen as well. We got our stragglers from previously are now taking over and getting themselves up to the front. Everybody else in the pack is now lagging behind, probably getting a little bit of gas from all of that time they spent in the lead. They're now starting to struggle. Discord and Omen playing the long game over here. Discord, pretty commanding lead. If he doesn't mess up right here, he's got it. Omen could steal it from him. Is Omen going to steal it? Oh, Discord's taunting him. Oh, and Discord takes the win. With Omen in second, Swain third, Settle fourth, and Mick fifth, with Forgetful, the final survivor, in sixth place. A round of applause for Discord, everybody. Round of applause. We now have 3 winners at this time. 3 winners at this time. It's getting close. It's getting close. We're at about half of our regular contestants now possess wins. It's getting closer to somebody becoming the ultimate winner in this. Once again, exclamation mark play, 60-second countdown, 60-second countdown. Yeah, Steel, the only non-survivor. It's true, it's true. Exclamation mark play, 60-second countdown. This one looks like it's a lot more... Ooh, this is a lot more straightforward, but it looks like we've got some more interesting obstacles here with some rocks being tossed down. This is going to be more of a... This is going to be more about your quick reaction times, your survival instincts, what's going to come in here. This is a different challenge entirely. Very good. I'm getting some very, what is it? Mario Party vibes on that one. I'm pretty sure there's a minigame that had something like that. Not that any of you would know anything about that. The younger generation knows nothing about Mario Party. Am I right or am I right? Ooh, that's the other problem we're going to have, is some of the rocks are to collect at the bottom down there before they despawn. So you're not only going to have to fight the rocks on the way down on the slope, you're also going to fight them at the dish. This will be very interesting. Very interesting. But first, we have to go down the board of doom. The vertical board of doom. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh my word, Mick with an early lead down. Steel also, both of them taking the side. Seems to be a very common strategy. Very common strategy. Mick and Steel going to be taking an early lead, and the rest of the pack is now going to be kind of forming up behind them. Mick is a very consistent early leader here. Let's see if he can maintain the momentum, though. Let's see if he can maintain the momentum. Steel very close behind. Oh, Steel's going to take an early little bit of a lead on Mick there as Mick decides to lag behind, probably wanting to let Steel take a little bit of the adventure here. Maybe Steel will get knocked out by one of the rocks go down. Ooh, a quick little dodge there by Steel. And it looks like we got some people struggling with the rocks back there as Swain gets caught on a rock. Steel will be the first one to make it down to the dish, and he wastes no time. He goes straight down into the hole and takes off running. Oh, but he is going to get caught by a rock for a second. I'm just going to give myself time to catch up. Everybody else is slowly making their way down, having a little bit of trouble with the rocks. And now we have a little bit of a nice relaxing break here as we go down the little S-bends. Steel with a commanding lead. Seto close behind. Discord and Mick the only ones with a hope and a prayer of catching up, as Swain and Omen continue to struggle with the obstacles behind. We know that Swain and Omen are both much older racers at this time. Their eyesight's getting to them, the reaction speeds just aren't quite as refined as Steel's. He's a young blood, as it were. Myself as well. Very young, as it were. My reflexes are in my prime, as I would say. It's very difficult to beat me. Steel is just a worthy opponent, as it were. Ooh, and now we got a couple little ice spikes, as Steel's not able to cope with that little change, and I will be adapting very well. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna, rub it in Steel's face a little bit there as I kind of take my way. I decide to change course a little bit, really showing my superiority in this case, giving Steel, a sporting chance, as it were, a sporting chance. Mick and Discord still gonna be close behind, also not able to adapt as well as myself, because I'm just that good. Omen, able to get ahead a little bit of Swain, but still struggling with all the rapid changes going on here. Myself catching a little bit of an extension on Steel, a little bit of extension. Getting farther out ahead of him. Will he be able to cope? I don't know. All right, lanes are beginning to merge now. Steel, having chosen that center lane, actually has a much more clean shot going ahead. Will he be able to navigate? Oh, looks like I'm the one that can't adapt right now. I don't even know what these things are. Little snow cones flipped upside down. Made out of straight ice. I couldn't handle that. Steel gets an early lead here. And now he'll be the first to attempt The grand leap. Which lane will he take? He will take the right lane. Steal. Down the ramp. And he's off. And air ball. I'm the next one. Oh. Let's go. It takes a real man. Steal, do you even play basketball? Do you even play basketball? Oh my gosh. Sign me up. Sign me up for the NBA right now. Discord, also sticking the landing for second place. Mick with the third place. Very good contenders there. Very good contenders. Omen, also sticking the landing. It's now down to Forgetful and Swain. Will still be another non-survivor. The only non-survivor. Steele has a hard time staying on the track. I feel like the light gets in his eyes or something. Ooh, Swain sticks the landing as well. Forgetful coming down the ramp. And he's off. And the kick is good. The kick is good. All right. We now have multiple people with a singular win. It's getting very close now. It's getting very close. This could very well be the final race right here. Make sure that you join. Ooh, it's even got the nice little snow globe there. 60 seconds, 60 seconds, exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Let's have a look at the track, shall we? Little look at the track. All right, so we're starting in a snow globe. We have a little bit of the little S bends, little snake bends going down. And, oh, it looks like we're going to be forced down some different lanes here. That'll be interesting. So the choice will be removed from us entirely. So you will all be filtered into one of two different directions with a very wild little globe thing that we have to navigate to get through. And then once you're through, it should just be cool runnings all the way to the end. There's a very good chance we get our two-time winner right here and now. And remember, the winner can choose to continue to play marbles. That is an option. Can choose to continue the game and try to go for glory points, or can decide the actual game that we switch to. 8 seconds on the clock. 8 seconds on the clock. The queues are closed. Let us begin. Who will be the first one to get down? Down by Frosty the Snowman over here. Oh my word. Immediately Discord and Steel wasting no time going straight through while everybody else struggles to get through a little bit. Frosty's a little bit of a fat bastard. I don't know why the kids made him so thick. So prodigiously thick as they did. But they did. Discord and Steel will be taking the early lead. Neck and neck. It's too close to say who's actually definitively in the lead. I said lead, but I meant in the lead. They will be going down the left-hand lane. Lane will be changing as Forgetful now triggers it. Myself and Forgetful going down the right-hand side. Mick, Swain, Steel, and Discord on the left. As well as Owen will be trickling in on the left-hand side as well. Steel. Early lead, but there's no safety guards here as Discord follows him off the edge. Oh, no! Oh, and there I go as well. Okay, it's down to Forgetful and Mick, unless Omen can get off and survive, and he does. We're down to 3 racers. We are down to 3 racers at this time. Who will be the first one to attempt their swirling globe of doom? Looks like it's going to be Forgetful. If I recall, Forgetful and Mick both have wins. So if either of them manage to make it through, they will be the ones deciding what we do in the immediate future. But Omen could steal his own win here. There is a good possibility that Omen sneaks his way through here. And it looks like Mick will be the first one in. No one else has managed to make... Oh, Forgetful has also managed to make it through, but Mick's got a pretty good lead. That's a pretty commanding lead. Unless Mick really chokes this one, I don't think it's going to be different. And it looks like Mick is going to come in and secure his second win of the night. Round of applause for Mick. All right, who's going to take the second place, though? Looks like it should be Omen, unless Omen chokes up here as well. And, oh, looks like it's going to be a pretty easy, lackadaisical run here for the end, as Omen will cleanly take his second place spot and Forgetful will take his third place. Mick, it is now up to you. You have gained the 2 wins required. Do you desire more marbles, or will you pick the game that we start with tonight? What is your decision? Marbles till 5? Oh my gosh. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. He has decreed it will go marbles until 5 wins. Ooh, jeez. We might be here a while. We're gonna be here a while. Just kidding. It was forgetful. Don't perform well under pressure. You pick the game. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Since you don't want to pick, Mick, we're gonna do it again. And we're going to say, whoever wins this, even if they don't have 2 wins, Mick, you could decide if they get the choice right here. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was the same color on my end there. I'll have to fix that. We're gonna do this again. And whoever wins this one, Mick, you will decide if they get to pick or if you will make the choice right here. So that's how we're going to do this. There's going to be a surprise, a sudden death round, as it were. So Mick now has the power on this one. If Mick decides this person gets to pick the game, marbles ends. Unless that person picks marbles. If Mick decides that person doesn't pick the game, marbles continues, and we will bump it up to 3. It'll be 3 wins. Watch you win against starting in for the loop. It's true. You could do that. But if it picks you again, you will be forced to pick marbles again, or you will have to pick an actual game. 8 seconds on the clock. 8 seconds on the clock. And like I said, Mick now has the power and the ability to choose the fate of whoever wins this one. Very exciting stuff. We are watching history in the making right here. Coming down to the bottom, Steel with an early lead once again. There's no way that Steel could get eliminated this time, so he's definitely going to make it through, right? He's definitely going to make it through. I just know it. Change the rules mid-game, are you? I would never. Or do you mean Steel? Okay. I got distracted a little bit there, but it looks like Forgetful has actually taken a little bit of a lead right here. Mick and Steel are close behind. Swain and Discord as well. We got Omen and Seto over on the side. Not going to be able to really tell if they're close until we get everybody joining up here in the center. And looks like we have a lot of crazy moving trucks on the airstrip going on right here. That ought to be something. Forgetful, though, appears to have a pretty commanding lead right now as he comes over into the terminals and the little connection points. Oh, Omen starting to catch up a little bit here. Omen might be the first one to make it onto the tarmac. Ooh, it's pretty close. The race is on now. The race is on. Omen taking a side swipe over there, completely dodging everything. He's stealing it. He's stealing it from Steel. Mick trying to give Steel a chance. Discord also coming in. They're taking off. Oh my goodness gracious, Discord's flying! Mick! Crash landing, Discord! Oh, he flew too close to the sun! No! Swain coming in now, right by Steel. It's neck and neck. Neither of these guys have had a win just yet. Who's gonna take it? It looks like it's gonna be Swain. Unless Swain chokes right here. And... Swain has taken the top spot. So, Mick, you have the choice. This is Swain's first win. Does he get to pick now, or does marbles continue to 3? Those are your 2 options now. Does Swain get to pick the game, or do we go to 3? Remember, Swain could still pick to go to 3 if he wants to, but you are now allowing him. Let Swain pick the game as long as it's Factorio. Well, Swain, you now have a choice. You can choose the game that we play, or you can choose to have marbles go to 3. 3 wins. The ball's in your court now, Swain. What is your decision? You can do anything you want right now. Go to 3, final death. Swain has decided to double down. He doesn't want to quit. He wants to win fair and square. We're going to 3. So, Mick, having 2 wins already, if he gets it, we'll have the chance to pick once again. He is in a commanding lead right now because of that. But now, everyone has a chance to make the choice. 60 seconds. Make sure exclamation mark play. 60 seconds. Make sure you get yourselves in there. Nice and quick. Starting to get like a dry throat over here. All right. We got some rain going on here. You can't really hear the thunder. I apologize for that. But the rain is immaculate. Wonderful. Oh my word, there's a whole ass tornado over there. Or a hurricane? Oh my word, there's even little special effects going on with that. That's crazy. I think it's more like a I think it's kinda like a hurricane. Thank you for the hydrate, Genesis. I appreciate that. No, it was Omen that I'm used to Genesis doing the hydrate, excuse me. Reflex there. Thank you for the hydrate, Omen. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, 15 seconds. Make sure that you're in. Make sure that you're in. You're only gonna get one chance. Only gonna get one chance at this. Alright, the contestants are in. The contestants are in, and we are now off to the races once again with the whirling dish of doom. Doom, I say. Now we're off. Now, the addition of rain on this map will make things a little bit trickier, a little bit slicker, a little bit slippier. Also a chance that things will go a little bit faster as well. Anyone's game right now, anyone's game, and there's already people really close in. Steel, again with an early lead. Oh, but he chokes a little bit at the cross there. Forgetful Swain and Omen will be taking the early leads at this time. Now going into the turn cylinders. Omen shooting cleanly through with beautiful technique. Beautiful technique. Will he be able to hit the... Oh my word, Omen is not joking around, but neither is Swain! Swain, now looking to make a name for himself over here, tries to overtake Omen, chokes a little bit there. Omen taking a nice, clean, steady shot through the center. Oh my word, Omen is doing phenomenal here. I think Omen's locked in a little bit. Going straight in, wasting absolutely no time whatsoever here. Omen will be the first one to brave the storm now. He shoots. And he just launches it straight in. Beautiful technique from Omen. Now he's got to navigate his way through. It's a little bit hard to see, as you can see here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, we just saw Steel commit seppuku once again. Discord comes in to show Omen who's boss. And then I come in just to remind you guys who's really in charge over here. Alright, alright. Discord and Seto, neck and neck for the end here. Oh my goodness, what happened? Oh my goodness, what happened? Discord launching off. I don't even know what hit you. What is down here? Oh my gosh! Diabolical. Diabolical. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what can I say? It's a home field advantage, as it were. What can I say? Never bet against the house, alright? The house always wins. What can I say? Mick will be taking second place over here. Omen. Now just kind of trailing along a little bit here. I think he gassed himself a little bit there. Probably got a little bit tired. A little bit tired. He sprinted a little too much at the beginning. Didn't save himself any stamina for the end. And all the other people that were doing the endurance run over there, unfortunately, with the better stamina management, managed to make it to the end. It's a crime. It really is a crime. But what can I say? The important person won. Alright. I am now in the running for that third win. And if I get to choose, ladies and gentlemen, if I get to choose, none of you can complain about what I choose. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right? But still getting close. Still getting close here. Run it back. Run it back, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, we got a good one here. Exclamation mark play. Once again, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Make sure that you are in. Ooh, we got like a really long track on this one, looks like. With a couple of obstacles. Let's have a look over here. We got some of the upside down cones going on there. A lot of these little turnstiles. Very weird shaped ones going on here. That should be interesting. Lot of bumps. And I believe some trapdoors. Ooh, we could be having some fatalities on this one. This is a death race, looks like, again. Ooh. Yes, there's a lot of nasty ones here. Watch your step as you go through. This looks like a really simple track, but there is a lot of death waiting over here. Delayed typing the command, maybe will be luck. It might be. 7 contestants, 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Mick, taking a spot in the back. Probably gonna try to let the rest of them weed out a little bit, let him know where the traps are at the beginning. But it's anyone's game now. And we are off! There we go. Gotta try to watch everybody just to see if anyone gets caught on the traps here. It's gonna be a little bit neck and neck. No clear defined winners just yet, but Discord will be taking an early little bit of momentum here. Will he be able to? Oh my goodness gracious! Discord immediately blowing up on the first thing he touched. Looks like those centerpieces are hazards. Oh, Mick will be the second one. No, no. Oh no, they're dropping like flies, gentlemen. Dropping like flies. Oh, the humanity. Oh, Swain. Oh, my boy. Omen and Seto now taking the lead. They've now learned what threats await them. Taking a little bit of Forgetful died somehow. I don't even know how. Oh, goodbye, Steel. I mean, you can see that coming still. Oh, Omen! Oh, my goodness gracious. It's down to me, gentlemen. If I win this, if I survive this hellhole, none of you can complain about the game that I pick. There is no competition now. It's all me, baby. It's all me. It's all me. You were all tricked from the start. You were never going to win. Never going to win. It was always gonna be me, gentlemen. Always gonna be me. I knew it from the beginning. You didn't know this, but I had control of the traps the entire time that we were talking. I have a little macro pad right now. Watch this. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't get me right here. Okay, you know what? I kind of faked myself out a little bit there. And watch this, see? I know that's gonna explode, so I'm just gonna avoid that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna do a little dance here as well, too, just to really, really rub it in on you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, gentlemen. See that right there? Mm-hmm. Gave myself the win. It is what it is. It is what it is, gentlemen. Listen. 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 I don't want y'all to think that I couldn't have won that, okay? I chose to avoid the winning ring because I felt bad, okay? I don't want, like, anything that I said before, I just want, like, don't even worry about it, okay? None of it was true. None of it's true. You know that. You know that. None of it was true. It was a joke, okay? It was a joke. All right? Relax a little bit. I was just messing with you, okay? I could have won. I could have picked. I didn't want to win like that, okay? I didn't want to murder everybody and win instantly, okay? That's not me, okay? I'm not that person. I'm better than that. I'm just better than that, okay? That's what it is. So, just so you know, that shows my character. That shows my code of honor, is what that is, okay? And you're welcome. You're welcome, by the way. All right, what do we got here? Oh my word, it is actual hell over here. We got a brazier at the top. A brazier? Brazier, however you want to say it. A little whirling cylinder of death there as well. Little crisscrosses, little sand trap deal going on. What in the hell is that? Oh, okay. That'll be interesting to see. Oh, running up over here. We got 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Go, 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 go. And we're off. Woo, Forgetful with the sideways technique. Nobody else used it this time. He's going to be taking a staggering lead at the beginning here. Oh, choking a little bit, choking a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, Swain fell off the edge. I don't even know how he fell off. That took skill to do that. I'm going to go ahead and just slide my way into the lead here once again, gentlemen. I wanted to use the last win to really show you guys who's boss, is what it is, okay? I want you guys to remember this, all right? Omen, Mick, I want you to remember why I'm in the lead. I want you to remember why I'm the best. Hi, Mick. Oh, no, shit. Okay. Mick and Omen will be taking the early lead here, but still very close behind now. Discord and Forgetful will be trailing along in the back now. And Mick is now the first one to go down the long ramp. Ooh, careful now. Ooh! Mick with a little bit of a setback. Steel's setting himself off the edge. Omen also going off the edge. It's just blood and guts everywhere. Oh no, Forgetful. Mick! It's now down to Discord. Discord, all you have to do is survive. You have nothing more to do than to survive. The rest of the contestants are gone, Steel. It's all, not Steel, Discord. It's all up to you. Since we're down to you, let's just follow along. We'll go on a journey with him. Ooh, run, Discord, no! Very sad to see. Good news, none of us were good on that one. So, On to the next one. On to the next one. All right. Exclamation mark play. You guys know the drill. This one, ooh, a little bit more of a house tour going on here. I like the theme of it. I like the theme. It's going to be very nice. I have no clue where it's all going to go. It'll eventually go down into some very oriental, I believe these are Japanese-style archways, if I recall. I think Chinese has a little bit different architecture. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Exclamation mark play. Make sure you are exclamation mark play for chance to decide what we do, or we just stay in this purgatory. Let's see. What's the time right now? Okay, we've gone past the 30-minute mark. We're now going to go to my Liquidity playlist. And we're going to turn up the music just a bit. Because I'm going to be pretty loud anyway. Who won the last one? Nobody. Nobody won. We all died. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're off again. Let's see. Do we trail off the roof? I think we do. So no clue how we're going to even determine who's going to be in lead of this, because everyone's just going to be going off to the sides. We need to see who actually exit this house. Oh, Forgetful going down the ramp. Mick also hitting a ramp ahead of Forgetful with less momentum, though. So it's all going to be trickling down here to the first archway. First archway. Okay, Mick is the first one out of the house, and he is taking off. He is wasting no time whatsoever here. No time. He's going to be taking the right-hand lane. Forgetful close behind with Swain and Discord as well. A little bit of a hop right there. Switching sides, switching sides. Oh, what just happened, Mick? I think Mick had a little bit too much gas on that pedal. Ooh, Steel almost went over the edge as well. Swain with an early lead now. Ah, yes. Here we go. Now it's all about the Kung Fu fighting. Do you know Kung Fu, gentlemen? Do you? Swain does. Swain takes an early lead here with Forgetful very close behind. Woo! Little bit of vertigo going on right there. Swain now taking a much more commanding lead, but Steel looking to make up some time. Oh, Swain! Wrong way, Swain, wrong way. Come, Steel, wrong way. Discord, Forgetful, wrong. I died. I don't know how I died. Wrong way. What are you doing? You're making me look bad. You're making me look bad over here, Swain. Steel, come on, somebody actually take this seriously. Take this seriously. Omen! Omen, what are you doing up there? Omen, you are so embarrassing. Omen, you are so embarrassing, Omen. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Can't you get your head in the game for like 10 seconds, Omen? Discord, what the hell? Alright, Forgetful and Steel down to people that are taking this actually seriously. Forgetful running down the stairs with great speed, and he sticks the landing. Woo! Congratulations, Forgetful. I believe that is your second win, but remember, we're now on to 3 wins, so he's not all the way there yet, but he is that much closer to selecting the game. It is still anyone's game, other than, you know, oh, I don't know, Omen! Burn, Omen, burn. All right, we've got Forgetful, Seto, and Mick with 2 wins. That's 3 people that can get a 3rd win and take it home right here. 3 people that could take it home. It's getting exciting, gentlemen. It's really getting down to the nitty-gritty, as it were. The nitty-gritty. Oh, my goodness gracious. Exclamation mark play, ladies and gentlemen. Where did my mouse go? There it is. Exclamation mark play. We are getting ready. What is this? What in the world is this? What in the retro do I see here? Marbles Diner. Love it. Fantastic. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's following me. Ooh, it's following me, gentlemen. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit, gentlemen. Not one bit. No, I do not. We're going to get as far away from that as we can. See, 7 contestants. I'm going to start this early. Starting now. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 5 seconds. Queues are closed early. We are not wasting time here. All right, who's going to be the first one down the hatch? Ooh, nobody took the side lanes this time, but it looks like first one out will be Discord and Swain neck to neck with one another. Swain and Discord wanting to hug that device a little bit. Forgetful sidestepping, going to the third one. All right, taking our time here, taking our time. Forgetful almost going for a full 360 on that one. That was a little bit hilarious. And Omen and Forgetful will be the ones to take an early lead and now go past the diner. Let's have a little look at Omen here. Omen, with a little bit of a poor performance the last time, unfortunately decided to take a nap last time. He's looking to redeem himself with a little bit more speed going on now. Looks like myself close behind. Forgetful is way in the back there. But Omen, with a nice, good start here as he goes down the first lane, but I am close behind. I'm looking to take him. I am looking to take him. Got a couple of tubes going on here. Let's make sure we continue down the tubes, shall we? Ooh, what is in here? Oh my goodness gracious. And that looks crazy in there, but Omen going through the car wash, it looks like. He's not going to be making their way out. Ooh, everybody else kind of slowing down a little bit. Omen's getting an early lead. Will Omen be taking a win this time? Will he be redeeming himself from the last round? Stay tuned to find out. Steel, Forgetful, and Seto close behind as well there. Mick, Swain, and Discord lagging behind a little bit, but not out of the race yet. Not out of the race yet. Swain! Gone. Gone like the wind. Poor Swain. Not entirely sure what happened there. What is this? Steel and Forgetful starting to try to catch up to Omen, but Omen still with a very commanding lead. Oh, now we have to navigate a very unusual obstacle here. Oh, as Forgetful just blazes past and steals the win from under Omen. Oh, what an upset. What an upset. Oh, you could just feel Forgetful rolled down the window and gave him the bird on the way through. Oh my goodness gracious. What a disrespectful show of skill. Round of applause. Someone tell Forgetful he won. Someone tell Forgetful he won. Oh man, that's hilarious. Wait, who's still up? Mick! 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 Mick, you're embarrassing me. Thank you, Mick. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Forgetful now has taken the win. He's got 3. He now has the choice to choose to continue the marbles, or he can choose the game. Space Engineers. Okay, so he said Space Engineers. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of marbles on stream. Forgetful has now determined that we will be doing Space Engineers for the beginning of stream at this time. How do I get out of here? I forget how to get it. Is it race menu? It's race menu. All right, Space Engineers it is, ladies and gentlemen. Space Engineers it is. Grant me 1 second to get through here with this. So we gotta do Space Engineers now. And now I got to do... Circuit Lover. What else do we do? I'll do like Factorio Vet, because why not, right? Alright, then I just gotta switch to this screen for now. And give it a second, the game's audio will update in a bit. Oh, that's right, we had a couple things going on here. Was this the one we were playing with Swain and them? I think so. What was this one? Oh, I think this was one that we were trying to get people to join up on. I think, maybe. Hold on. Go, I got it. Oh, crack the neck a little bit there. Let me have a look at what this one was. Because I don't fully remember. Alright, so like I said, we're doing Space Engineers for a bit. We don't have to do it the entire night, but we are at least starting with Space Engineers. I would actually like to swap over to Songs of Six later. That's kind of what I'm thinking, so we'll see. There is, there's nothing here. Right? Yeah, there's nothing here. This is a completely, like, fresh start again. I mean, we could do that. Can I see... What is the... SMSH Alexandria Junction? Let's do, like, always visible. That's pretty close. What Songs of Six? It is the City Builders Factorio, basically. Imagine winning, picking Factorio. Yes, I've watched this shit. Hey, you were all like, well, you know, I don't want to decide, you pick. And then we were like, well, let's just go on to the next one. You can decide what that person does. I'm just saying. Okay, can you guys hear the game audio now? Oh, wait a sec. Does this one have scripts? I let the person pick if it was Factorio. Yeah, but then Swain was like, nah, let it roll, let it ride. So Swain didn't pick Factorio, so I'm saying. We hear? Perfect, okay. Is the music, like, being drowned out by it? Am I being drowned out by it? It's kind of loud on my end. I don't think we'll be able to make it over there. I want to drive around because this is actually a really nice flat area. I want to see if we can find... If I can find iron, I'll stay here. So right now we're just looking for iron. We have a little trick. We can zoom out a bit, look for some darker patches. Oh, like straight ahead of us, actually. You hear it faintly? Okay. Yeah, the music might be a little loud. I mean, a little quiet, excuse me. But we got dark patches here that usually means... silver. Gold? Oh. Really? Alright, here. I'll turn up the music a little bit. Okay. Oh, what just happened? Oh, there we go. Silver and gold. Is there anything else here? Nope, looks like it's silver and gold. We do need those. That's actually not bad. Silver and gold is really not that bad to get. So let's make a marker here real quick. Silver and gold. And I'm just gonna take it off the HUD for now. And we'll give it like a little golden silver-esque color, right? Okay, so we got that. Then we'll, like I said, we'll come back to that. Alright. Do we see any other dark patches? Maybe over here? I think I see something. I'd also like to find cobalt. That would be the most ideal thing for me right now. Is my alignment off? I swear I'm going straight. Oh, there's no dark patch there. What? Oh, but wait. There, for sure. For sure over here. But yes, I hope you guys like the marbles. We don't do that very often, but when we do, I feel like we have a good time. I would be more than happy to do that more often. I really hope I enabled scripting here. Okay, magnesium and silicon. Oh, and ice. At least a little bit. That's actually really decent so far. And I'm not gonna give that one, like, special color treatment right now. Yeah, magnesium, silicon, and at least a little bit of ice there. Yeah, we need the magnesium, especially for weapons. Okay. Go a little farther this way. Like I said, I would like to be close to the facility, just to kind of speed up progression a little bit, but this is also fine. Whoa! Darn tree. There might be some dark patches ahead of us here. I am seeing some bushes as well. But I think we just barely started, so I don't think I'm too hurting for food just yet. Oh, I see a dark patch now. I missed nothing. We just, I had a save that was a new start one. I don't know why I kept it somewhere over here. Oh, it's more silver. More silver and gold? That's kind of crazy. But no iron and no cobalt. Which are the only things I'm really missing right now. We can at least mark these. So I'm just gonna copy this. Then do kind of like a similar-esque. And then take that off. Open, pick up where you left with the miner. Yeah, but that one was a multiplayer deal. I mean, we could do that. I don't know if that was... Because there was the official one. The official one's probably dead by now. I don't think anyone's been on it. I'm sure they've timed out by now. And then we had kind of a local one that we were doing. There's a processing plant right there. We can go check that out, though. Here, let's park this. Let me save. Because there's this one. I don't even remember which server we were on, like, previously. But I think this was the... Were we doubling up on this one, or was this... Or was this one a personal? I don't remember. Yeah, there's a little bit of progress. You know, let's just start on this one. Yeah, and the server could have joined? Yeah. What was I thinking here? There's iron. Stonegate Settlement. I must have died at some point. This isn't the same as previous? I think that one would have been the public server one. Let me see if I can find that. I really doubt I remember it, though. What was it? Because it was EOS, I remember that, and it was US. I want to say it was 3. Which I don't even see. I don't even see 3. There was a Keen EOS. I remember that. Here, hold on. I gotta turn the music off because the in-game music's like tripping me up right now. Friends currently playing on. Okay, that won't do anything. Oh, history. Previously visited servers, right? What? Online players, mods, no. Wow, does it not even show me? Maybe it is 3 and it's just not available right now. That might be what it is, actually. I'm pretty sure it was US 3. On a mountain with several destroyed rovers, long ago was that? I believe it was that one. Yeah, I'm pretty positive it was US 3. Let's try... Let's see. Let's try going to US 1. No, it's not this one. I can already tell it's not this one. Oh, there was the, hold on. Turn on music again. Hold on, there was the dedicated server. Let me crack that open real quick. I was trying to run a local server. I don't know if we ever actually did it, though. Give me just a second. Oh, man. 5/16/2026. Did this have... It would have had the experimental settings with in-game scripts. The share inertia tensor was the biggest thing. Okay. A shiny hope. We put EOS on it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it'd be this one. Well, I have 2 of them. I think one was like a test one. Nope. This one was another fresh one. I think this one I was just testing the connectivity of it. Yeah, so not that one. Alright, so let's go back and let's stop that one. And stop is pending. Okay. Back to instances. Then we had the super chocolate beginnings. This one doesn't have anything. Where's the settings? Ah, well. If you click continue... not set to an instance of an object. Okay, no, so that one was just bad. That one's just bad. Okay. So now, I'm pretty positive that we were on a public one. So the problem is, the public one, I'm pretty positive it was US 3. But I think US 3 must be down right now. Because I see 1, I see 2, 5, 8, 9, 7... Yeah, I don't know how long it would be down, though. So just like US and number just to really narrow that. Had to have been 3. Let's try 2 just to check, but the one you didn't recognize your solo game, the drill, right? It was one of the solo games I'd done. I didn't actually recognize that one though. Earth Mining Co., Cache Miners, Swarm, Tropic. I don't recognize any of those. Vader. There was a Vader. I think it was one of our guys though. It wasn't that dude. Yes, not sure. It's definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. I'm pretty sure even if we find the server, I don't think any of us have been on it. So I genuinely don't think anything will even be there. We'd probably be starting over anyway. Is my guess. But let me look still. Because we did 1 and 2. Let's check 5, but again, I just don't think so. I just don't think so. Which is a bit of a shame, but it's not bad. Restorations, GMC, engineers of the... No, none of that. None of that looks familiar at all. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with starting over, in my opinion. Let's see. Actually, let me check something anyway. So this one should have had survival. Then I think we had it set to... Yeah, it had the in-game scripts and the inertia tensor like I usually do. What about this one? Yeah, same. Same with all that. So, I don't know. Like I said, this one has something with it at least. And I think this one, if I was looking at that correctly, I'm pretty sure what happened is that we had been driving around. I think this one we did crash a couple times. I'm almost positive we did. Because I was noticing something. We have the rover, right? But I think we were salvaging something, too. I swear I remember there was a wreck salvage. Stonegate, unknown signal. Ice, iron, gold, silver. Processing plant. See, because I remember, yeah, this way. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember. So if we come up here, quick little ways. I remember over that direction is like super treacherous, and I think I had a rover stuck over there. I think we finished it by cleaning that all up, and then I came back with the intent that we were going to do stuff here. Because I wanted to get to Stonegate Settlement Because we tried to get over there and we couldn't do it before. But now, in this area, it's a little bit closer to do it. I think. My audio direction's still a little janky. Never did fix that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of scrap on that, too. Oh, wait, did I ever read? Oh, no, that's Stonegate, duh. Did I just make Stonegate twice? No, it's still there, okay. UNDR processing plant. Shows up as white. What does that mean? What does that mean for us? Let's see. Pop up here because I heard wolves. Let's see, we had event controllers we were trying to do stuff with. I do recall that. Mine pistons, okay. So I think this was me trying to get to the iron level down there. Thank you for the hydrate, Genesis. Oh, let me turn on my music. Duh. Here, let me give myself access. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to do here, was I was boring down to get at the iron to speed up some things, but there was also no cobalt. Forgot how loud it is? It is pretty loud. Welcome to the immersion. I kind of like the other one that had the more flat terrain. I remember the mountain bits of this one. Nightmarish. Alright, let's see. Close that just to keep wolves out. So what did we have? Silicon, iron, gravel, nickel. Take notes. I'm pretty sure I've been over this multiple times, but I don't do mods until I have completed a vanilla run at least once. I'm trying to figure out how to script so I can somewhat dynamically change wheel friction on rovers based on speed. Don't know the API nearly enough. Oh, yeah. That's fine. It's a quality of life one. Mods usually remove the ability to get achievements, though. So you want to do as many achievements as you can on, like, your first run with vanilla and whatnot. You know what I mean? So you got the wind turbines. Do we have a battery? Oh, yeah. It's actually almost full, too. Alright, so the problem I see already, just like before, it's food. My first playthrough of this game involved creative mode mods and YouTube videos. Yeah, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just not how I do it. Oh, wait. That's right. I've just been eating wolves. Duh. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I got plenty of pistol mags, so we should be fine. Okay. Well, let's just go with this then, since we've got a relatively decent way to sustain ourselves. Should be fine. There's ice down there that we can turn into hydrogen, so I think what I'm going to do is I want to get some hydrogen bottles. I want to go up to that processing plant and see what's up with that. So I need to, first off, look at the bottles. Need 2 of those. And I don't think we've made an O2H2 generator yet. I didn't see that anywhere, so we gotta make one. Require tools to be absolutely essential. Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of opinion, I feel like. Okay. Let's see, I need the O2, excuse me. Alright, so I just want to kind of stick this somewhere. It's going to be a little bit janky at first, and then we'll get fancy later. I got nothing going on right here, so we'll just go... Okay, so we can produce all that, but do we have the iron for it? 1,000? No. Okay. So can I... See, I marked iron down here, but I didn't dig to it. So maybe I just go... I think what I can do, I'll just come to my options. I'll do that for you guys. I'll turn down the sound effects. How's that sound? Have I played any Space SE2 so in it? I have not. I've been staying away from it until it's got more survival stuff in it. Because I'm not really a creative mode player. Nothing would wake her up. I gotcha. Turn on a headset. Or earphones, you know what I mean? My word. What is this, the smallest iron patch ever? Oh, there it is.
Inventory full.
There we go. A little bit of a C. I'm going to wait until there's more survivors, so it's better UI. Yeah. See, that's my thing is I'm not much for creative mode in most games. I'm more of the type of guy that likes to do the full experience and innovate from necessity, basically. It's why Factorio works so well for me, too. It's because I can innovate and develop on the fly. If that makes any sense. Yeah, at least having the iron nearby makes getting the massive amounts of iron we need way easier. So that's at least one blessing that you can get from here. One more motor. There we go. Okay, and then I just wanted to put in the O2, not O2, the H2 bottles. And then I'll... Hello? There we go. Head down to get the ice. Try to conserve my hydrogen a little bit since I don't have any bottles on me right now. I'm gonna play the game flex towards this game from creative mode and need to be incredibly useful to learning how to play. Yeah, and that's fine. I'm not knocking that in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying, me personally, if there's not a tutorial for a game, I would prefer to learn on the fly and let the necessity drive the innovation. Does that make sense? It's kind of like with Factorio. There's a pretty decent tutorial now, but it doesn't teach you everything, and it still pushes you towards making up your own solutions and stuff, which is why I always encourage people, launch your first rocket without looking up anything at all. Not smart enough to figure out a game like you. I don't know if I'm smart. I wouldn't call myself smart by any way, shape, or form. In fact, quite often, I'm rather stupid, actually. Take it back about one of my favorite streamers. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. No, but like, but seriously, the way that I see it, I don't consider myself to be unusually smart or anything like that. It's more how my brain wraps around things. It's better if I experience it from a position of no knowledge and then go into a position of knowledge from that. Oh, there was magnesium here too? That might be nice later. Let's see. I want to go kind of at an angle here. Still end up going down a bit here. I just need to touch the ice. Oh, let me, Oh, did I... I put all the wolf meat in the refinery on accident. There we go. Cut up a little bit more. I really appreciate it, though, Genesis. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Okay, I think I got mostly ice. There's a little bit of stone. I'll take the stone back, because why not? Can I just walk out of this? Yes, perfect. And then I haven't set a beacon on the base itself. I'm going to need to fix that. Oh, wait, yes I have. Haven't I? Oh yeah, there's an antenna. I just haven't named it yet. Then we'll just throw in ice, like so, and then stones over there. Alright, can I get that? Get that meat back, thank you. Oh, there's like 14 in here. We're solid on food, actually. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Put the meat back in there for now. Okay. Let's see where's the bell. Aw, thank you, Genesis. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's fly up to that processing plant and see what's up now that we've got hydrogen bottles. That shouldn't be too bad. Maybe I can check out the unknown signal while we're here. I probably should have checked my energy too. Whoops. Ooh. it's making me a little nervous seeing that. Is this still actively moving? Or is it just me? Might just be me. Oh, it's me. Hardtack, some free motors. Where's the... Ah, the button. No, it's below. Hold on. Oh! Got it. Leopard grinder again? Oh, well, bye! I'm not chasing that. 2 neutral signals. Defensive protocols active. So am I gonna get shot for being neutral? I've never tried this. Let's try this, actually. Maybe they'll, parlay with me a bit. Okay, whew. I saw it moving a little bit. I was curious. Let's see. Access denied. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Do you have, Oh, man. I was hoping you had, like, a terminal that I could interact with, friend. Nada, though, huh? Okay, that's fine. Alright, good to know. So, useless to me right now, but might become useful later. Now I just know I don't have to make any more trips up above. So that's fine. Alright, what I might do is I might take the time to make, do like a hover bike. A hover bike would be pretty cheap to produce and let me actually get over to that facility. Yeah, I think all these white ones are neutral and I can't really interact with them. So I need a vehicle that can traverse all of this stuff and get me over to that settlement so I can see what they have available. So if I could do a bike that also has a ore detector on it, would be pretty stellar, actually. Okay. Let me think a little bit here. I think this is all going to come down to fill value 18%. Fill value 15%. So the hardtack would be the one that I should eat right now because it has less fill value. What? Hey. I thought the hardtack was more processed. It actually hurt me to eat that. I didn't read the description though. That's my bad. Okay. Right, so what do we need? What do we need? Let's sit in the rover first. So we need to get from here over there. We need a vehicle to take us there. I've got 2 options that I'm seeing here. One, I could make a hover bike from scratch. I think let's see. I can't do it right here. Let's see. I think. Let me see here. Propulsion. Prototech thrusters. Oh, wait, have I not unlocked the, I probably haven't yet. Yeah, so I could do like I could do a separate bike, leave the rover here as a respawn thing, or like you said, Genesis, we could convert the rover from a Land Rover into like a hovercraft. So not like a full, not a full flight. I'm thinking something that can just kind of get off and then it hovers a certain amount above the ground. There's ways that you can do that with event controllers and stuff. Although, I guess we could just do a regular flight, huh? Okay, let me see, hold on. Let me go to progression. I need to look at... I need, like, the thrusters and stuff. Where are those at? Wheels are all here. Here we go. Okay, so I gotta do a landing gear, and then I have to do a cockpit or a control station to then unlock all this stuff, surprisingly. Which, it's kind of funny that I could do a drill, but this stuff isn't unlocked for some weird reason. But that's okay. Alright. That's pretty easy to do. So, just do like a small one. Just grab like some steel. Yep, so then I'll just grab this. Alright, now checking progression once again, just to be safe. Yep. So then... I guess I could just do a passenger seat, right? Or do I have to do... I might have to do one of these, don't I? Oh, shoot. I can just do remote control. Those are pretty cheap. Let's try the remote control, see if that does something for us. Oh. Hey, come back here. There we go. Okay, and now I should see thrusters, and we're just gonna do some atmospheric thrusters. Let's remove these. Yeah, this is be our list of them here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because in order to do my my moving drill, I'm pretty sure I need cobalt for the storage, because that's going to be a lot more stuff that we're doing. Although, let me see. I want the advanced rotor. That's doable, actually. So, I wouldn't be able to do collecting the stone, but I could clear an area. So here's kind of my thought. What I'd like to do is I'd like to lift the rover up so that I can actually attach onto it and stuff, because I got a lot to do. And I'd also like to be charging the battery at the same time. So what I need to do is I need to take the top. I need to take this ladder off. And we're going to put a connector on the top. And then I want to reach down, grab it, lift it up, right? So what'd be the best way to do this? Ooh, 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 I got an idea. I got an idea. This is gonna be a little, this might be a little over-engineering it, but essentially what we're gonna do is I've got this nice flat area that fits the rover, but I have to get the rover in, right? So I'm gonna do a rotor here that's gonna be able to reach out and grab that, and then place it over here, but kind of hold it on the connector so I can actually, I could be charging it, but I could also modify it. I think that's gonna be my best option right now, yes. So what I need then is, I need the... I can just do like a regular rotor, come to think of it. So I'll put down like all of the options for rotors there. And then... Ooh, can I do a... Should I do a magnet plate to bring it over here and then get the connector on it once I've got it where I'd like it? Or should I just... I should just do the connector, right? There's times when you do want that magnet plate. But I need that, and then I need pistons. And then I could do a conveyor... I can do like a conveyor pipe just to connect them, but it's not going to be actually moving material. There is no price difference between the advanced rotor and the rotor. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll opt for the advanced rotor. And I think I could just go right here. So yeah, so I'm going to do an advanced rotor right here. And let's start by building this out. Okay, we're looking at about 600 iron, which I have just enough, so I can build this and then get that moved through. Chaos Cheese Lord. That's an amazing name, by the way. Greetings to you. How are you doing? All right. So yeah, like I said, I want to give myself this option, and then we'll bring the rover in. We'll convert it to flight. And then we can go to that station, we can speed up a couple things. Bad, my rover exploded. Uh-oh, that ain't good. Are you in a mountain terrain like I am? Because, ooh boy. Mountains are rough. Alright, the orientation of this rotor doesn't matter that much to me right now. Okay, so I want that. Then I need to be able to reach out and pluck that, but I also need to be able to reach into here. Trying to get free ship from a distress signal. Yes, basically climbing up a mountain. Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's no good. That is no good. I don't think I need this drill anymore right here. I think I got what I needed out of this. Because I'm pretty sure we went full extension on it. So, let me get... Let me put down a couple of storage bins, actually. I'm just going to kind of pack up that stuff. Okay. Also trying to build a bunker in an ice lake. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, I haven't found an ice lake so far, which is surprising because I'm in the mountains here. I found like a little bit of ice down there, and then I found some iron. That's the only thing that's kind of saving this right now, to be honest with you. Okay, where's the... Oh. Huh. I have... The meat is on me right now. I don't know why I'm so stupid. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, now I want to do you and you. Double check. That's fine. Okay. 300 iron. How much do we have? I think we're out. Oh yeah, we're out. Oh yeah, okay. That is just fine. Hold on. Okay, just making sure I had everything there. Alright, let's grab some extra iron. Basically spawned on the ice lake. Oh, good! That is not a bad, that's not a bad way to spawn, I would say. Hold on. I was gonna say, I dug into here, didn't I? I did. It's over here. I could not remember for the life of me. Okay, here we go. Alright.
Inventory full.
We're still lacking the cobalt, but at least we've got an iron patch. I will definitely take that. Oh, I still have my lights on. Oops. Alright, that should give us enough iron to finish off the pallets. Then I can tear down the drill, and then I can use some of the components from that in order to make this. I hope. In fact, I could probably get started on this a bit.
Inventory
Woo.
full.
All them large steel tubes, you know? Okay. Oh, I thought I got stuck for a second there. Okay. Okay. Always makes me nervous.
Inventory full.
Distress signal is 10 clicks. Well, then you better get moving. Sounds like you got a hike, happy camper. Today's challenge is gonna be a bit different. Okay. Getting a little bit greedy on that one. Oh, you're already at it? Oh, okay. What's the problem then? 100% convinced our world went futuristic. I know, I just make it look that good, don't I? Oh, whoops. Hey. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I can throw some in here. That's fine. There you go. Alright, now we can tear this down. Pikachu made you an angle grinder. Man, if only I was so lucky. I wish Pikachu would give me that. That'd be the best present that Pikachu could ever give. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, so I got some stuff. Let me grab... let's see. So in order to make out what I'm thinking here, I need, of course, the pistons, which take steel plates as the base, but then I also need the pipe junctions, which are interior plate. So give me those and those. Okay. Scavenge like a vulture. Mm-hmm. That's the best part, isn't it? Yellow humans nil. Sorry, looks like intercepts happening based on chat. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. What's it take this down to build her over the base? You can modify it into a flying type build. Oh yes. Oh yes. So what I want to do now is, okay, I got an idea. We're gonna do a piston here, which I don't normally do. But the idea is that I want the piston to be able to give some vertical and then also sideways. Then I'm gonna go. This direction doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna go straight like this to make it just slightly easier. And then we'll go 2. I think that gives us plenty of space to work with there. Alright. So I'm gonna come up. Okay, and then I'm just gonna whoop, deposit. Now, let's come here. I'm gonna do that piston, and I need the piston part, piston part, pipe combo, piston part, piston. Oh, just about made it at the end too. That sucks. Okay. So then I want to withdraw what I can from there, and I'll also be pulling from all this stuff rather than waiting on things. Here for the toes. No, my toes. My toes, dang it. Okay, yes. So part of this deal is we're gonna need to do we're gonna need to do some kind of funky. I'm gonna have to do a panel for this. So in order to connect to this, I need to install a connection port on the rover itself. That's, you know, that goes without saying, I suppose, but I thought about doing the magnetic plate, but I realized that I want to have this charging. Wow, did I really not have any more steel tubes, of all things? That's kind of surprising. I must have had a couple more pistons than that drill had. Okay. So that's all well and good. Now I have to angle and then have a piston that comes down so that I can actually attach, and then I can hover it over in my actual build area here. Luckily, I don't have to worry too much about my hydrogen since I have ice. We've had that before when we didn't have any hydrogen, so I had to build a little scaffold to actually build anything, which was really interesting. In my opinion, at least, I thought it was interesting. Okay. Alright, so, again, we need another conveyor pipe and another piston, and then, a connector. What does a connector take? Steel plate, too? Okay. Let's see. I could probably grab some out of here, right? There's some interior plate. Oh. I'll just grab some of that. Then, do you have some interior plate? Perfect. Okay. Oh, I'm tripping out. There we go. Yep, so down and then piston. Connector. That should be fine, because I put pistons there so that we can increase the elevation if we need to. Alright, so we'll go with this. We'll go with this for now. Alright. Now... Okay, so then I'm just going to drop off this stuff, then pull only what I need. Alright, we're still missing quite a few things, actually. Alright, please tell me we have enough iron. Oh yeah, easily. I keep forgetting that we have the iron patch, so we actually get the pure iron, which is stellar, by the way. Absolutely stellar. Alright, let me just put this up. Alright. Okay, so that's the actual apparatus itself. Thank the 9 for reloading. Oh, that's a phrase I haven't heard in a hot minute. True, though. True. Okay, so now I gotta come over here. And we're gonna just... Yeah, there we go. Come on. Just gonna take the ladder off. Let's see. I could probably keep the rest of the look right now, honestly. Let me just steal a little bit of that plate right now. Alright, the idea here, once again, is that I'm just trying to get this to hook up properly, right? It doesn't have to actually transfer anything, it's literally just to let it charge the battery. And also to connect to our apparatus while we convert this to a hovercraft. Okay. So that's done. Next step is we want a little button panel. And I want to position it where I can actually see stuff happening. So here's probably okay. Computers, huh? Disassembled half of the wreckage, gonna be able to build so much shit. Good! I think the salvaging wrecks is one of the best ways to play the game. I think it's so much fun. Okay. Here we go. Let's look at our pistons. Unfortunately, I should have named these in sequence, but... Call that piston 1 really quick. And 2. Then let's save ourselves a little bit here. Because I want to take those two pistons. And these will be... And then I want to take those off the block terminal. And then I'll just do this one. On its own there. Which then leaves me with these two. There we go. And then all of these things I want to share inertia tensor just in case. Okay, and then rotor, we're just going to call this our main rotor. Okay. So I need this where I can kind of see stuff. So now I'm going to take that main rotor and I want to turn ever so slightly. Share inertia tensor as well, please. Let's see. So velocity, I'm going to do minus 0.5. Okay. There's that. Oh, you know what I forgot? Actually, hold on a second. There's an easier way to do this. If I add a camera onto this. Because I think I can go... Oh, I don't have the steel plate. Hold on. Well, I guess there's a couple ways that we could do a camera off of this, huh? Oh! Hey, don't scare me, bro. How many shots does it take now? Crazy. Or maybe I just do a remote control, right? Yeah, maybe I just do that instead of the camera. Because then I can just sit over here with it. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that. Let's see. In my experience, the orientation of that remote control does not actually matter all that much. But then I can actually sit here and properly control it. What if I do a camera anyway, just to try it, right? Do a camera. Oh, okay, I see. You like one way, but not the other way. Let's just put it right there. There you go. Okay. So now what this should let me do is remote access. And oh, yeah, I need an antenna. Duh. Wait, don't I have an antenna here? I do not. Okay. You're kidding. Alright, where's the antenna? Right there. What do I need? Beacon? Alright, fine. I'll do a beacon then. A beacon? We'll just we'll slap it somewhere. I don't really need it that bad. Nah, okay, I definitely need to go get some more iron now. Alright, we're not on a public server, so I don't care if I have a beacon sitting for a bit. Where'd that hole go? Oh, right here. Alright, we had some already.
Inventory full.
Alright. Oh, I should probably refill my bottles, yeah. Alright. Radio comm components. I was gonna say, that's what you actually need, because that's the whole point of the thing. Alright, this might take a second. This might take a second, that's okay. Okay. Radio components. 9. Alright, we'll just wait a second. Like I said, the iron was definitely a blessing to have. I still wish we had some more cobalt. That would be the ultimate blessing, but if I can make it over to that station, then getting the cobalt won't matter all that much. Alright. Now give me my antenna. Thank you. Planters. Okay, let's see. Let's do a compact antenna. I like the look of that more. Did I actually run out of steel plate? Oh man. That's awkward. Alright, let's see. This is all super temporary, so if it looks like it's slapped together, it's because it was. Don't read too much into it. Okay, it's gonna cost about 600 iron. Okay, we got enough, But this should make it easier for me to actually, pick up the rover and then put this at the position it needs to be. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have made space so I could have a rotor right there, so I could actually turn it around. I could probably still do that, actually. We haven't committed to picking it up just yet, so I just thought about that. That would be a really nice feature. But it would also increase how far down it is. Although I think... Well, since... Yeah, you know what? You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let me get this antenna up first. I think that's just enough of a good idea. It's worth adding it in. And I'll probably thank myself later for that as well. Especially if I want to do more rover stuff, which I always like rover stuff. Okay. So many radio components. Ooh. I guess we're still in the basic assembler and refinery. We're not on, like, the full-scale nonsense at this time. Okay. 5 more radio components. And solid. Okay. Alright, let's get... beacon. Can I just toggle the beacon off? Because I don't need the beacon, I just need the antenna. Okay, and this one's going to be Kyber core. Why not, right? And we'll do the same thing for the HUD text. Broadcast radius is fine. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so now if I come up here, we've got a static grid, which it's not broadcasting the name. Name. Enable broadcasting. That's fine. Not important, not important. Okay, now, coming over here. Remote access. Static grid. I want to take control. Okay. Okay, I could do like a reverse. And then I could do a toggle. I want to toggle the rotor lock. Oh, duh. Okay. And then for our pistons. Yeah, okay, so pistons, we got our horizontal vertical piston main, so then we can do our, let's see, so do a reverse, toggle. Can I just set, do I do a lock? Reset velocity, decrease velocity, increase velocity. So probably do like an increase and decrease velocity. And then I'd want to take the connector that's here and I want to toggle its lock on and off. So switch lock. Okay, let's try this. Oh, so it already has a speed, actually. Hold on, so I don't need to do that. So, I can get rid of these. Because then I can just do vertical piston main. We can then toggle block on and off. So then if I did this... Ah, yes, that's the one. Okay. So then I want to do the same thing for horizontal piston main. So I'm going to remove this, which is going to be the reverse, and then its toggle on and off. Oh, whoops. Like that, there we go. Okay. Right, and then I need to do the same thing for the regular piston. Yeah, vertical piston. Toggle on and off. And it's reverse right there. Then the connector, we can do the toggle lock. Right? Switch lock. Can I step out of the camera? Oh, F is to... Okay, ooh, yeah. So now I need to do, okay, and then we can do... Oh, I think we got it. Then... Yes. Perfect. Not exactly perfect, but it will work for what we need, I think. And stop because I can't see. So I didn't even need the control panel itself, actually. I forgot that I could do remote control. Wait, what? Oh, is it not going to let me because I'm right here now? That's kind of lame. Alright, that's fine. Surely you'd let me. No remote controller on grid. What? What, you mean this? Yes, yes, the hell there is? Tell me it's not a distance thing. Why would it say that there's not a remote? I literally just connected to it. What do you mean there's not a remote control? Show block and terminal. Toolbar config, show on HUD, control thrusters, control gyros, inertia dampeners, setup action. Main remote control? That's the one, okay. No. Ugh. Whatever. Should be able to just do this then. So I'll just do... Alright. Same basic idea. Alright, and then... Okay. So that's as low as I'm going to go there. I need this to be straightened out, so I need it to come down. Gently now. Gently. And unlock. Okay, let me just double check this. Perfect. That is about as good as I could ask for, right there. Okay, I think the only thing I need to do now is... Hate that I have to do like that, but... That's probably good right there, I think. Perfect. Okay, now the only thing I need to do here is just take that battery that's on us, and we're just going to switch it to recharge. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now here's the question. Do we want to remove our wheels entirely and convert to full hovercraft, or do we want to just add on some turbines and give it the gift of flight? Because we could do both. The wheels are landing gear. True. That is true. That is true. So I think we'll keep them. So I'm thinking we do 2 large thrusters on the side then for some upward lift. We also want to do... Let's see. We need at least 1 thruster on the back for some forward stuff. Didn't acknowledge cargo manifest. Oh, sorry, I thought I did. 41 radio comms, 20 detector comms, 110 versus... That's a lot of ice in there. A lot of steel plate, scrap metal. That's all the scrap metal you got? That's kind of surprising. Ooh, the metal grids. That's probably like the best thing out of that entire haul you got was the metal grids, I'll be honest with you. That's pretty awesome though. Good on you. Good on you. Really careful with the drill. I am certain. Okay. Okay, let's see. Right, thrusters. So we could do... I need some steel plate if I'm going to start theory crafting this a bit. So let's do like 30. I'm going to have to... While that's making that, let's go ahead and grab some more iron. Yeah, good on you for being careful. Not everyone would be careful. Not everyone would care. Not everyone would care. It's a good thing to care. Alright, let's come down here. There. Just wanted to cut down a little extra for next time. Throw that in. Give me... Oh, that's right. The meat's over here now. No, wait, that's the raw meat. Here we go. Okay. So that's all well and good now. Let's do... Right. So the only problem right now is if we were to do the large ones, there could be some spacing issues. But what if we did... Oh, that's really tragic, actually. Two miles a second right now. Ooh. Living dangerously, are we? Alright, how much flight do we actually give this bad boy? Oh, that could be interesting. Do like a big fat thruster underneath. Then probably have to do like some smaller ones, I'd guess. With the parking brake on. Ooh, jeez. So we could probably get rid of the tire. What did I just grind? The wheel? Oh, wait. The right wheel, though. Not the survival kit. I need that still. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think that's decent. That's decent enough. So that gives us some upward thrust. Now we need to do... some forward, back, side to side, right? Pop on the wheel here a bit. You're not gonna let me go right there, huh? Because my thought is we don't need a crazy amount, really. Let's do this. Oh my word. I'm breaking my own brain here. Hold on a second. There we go. Alright, because I want some decent forward thrust. And then we need to have enough for the braking force as well. So we have to probably come in here. Okay. Let's trim this down a little bit, I think. It's not going to be the prettiest thing I've ever seen, but... Alright, so 2 front, 2 back, and then we need some side to side. Let's see. Wow, as I just slammed myself into the ground there. Oh, you know what? Is this... This is the reason why we can't. Ah, okay. You see, because I would like it to be a little lower, because that just kind of looks funny. Yeah, that makes me feel slightly better to have it that way, so let's do that. It doesn't need to be, like, perfect looking, it just needs to look good enough, you know? Okay. Okay. But yes, the metal grid is now the enemy again. So maybe if I go over to that signal, maybe it's got some metal grid. I'm gonna hope and pray. Where'd it go? Let's go see if we can't scavenge a little bit. Oh, another cow drill. Nice. Okay, let's see. Ooh, yes! 22 metal grid right there. Phenomenal. Let's see, anything else that I care about? I don't think so. That was really good to get that metal grid, though. Parachute hatch. A small cargo container. Hold on. Come back. I want to see what else you got that I might actually care about. I was really happy to see the metal grids on that. Come back! No! Oh my gosh. The humanity. Stop. There you go. Special content power. Okay, I don't think there's any real cargo in that, so... Alright. We're good. We got what we were gonna get out of that. Okay, but... So I got 22. So 3 there. Oh, yes. That might have just saved us in so many ways. Yes, a metal grid for everyone. Okay, so now let's get... It's gonna be a lot of motors, I know that. Let's do the bottom, and then let's queue up the left-hand side. Stop it right there. Alright. 600... Okay, we should have enough iron for all this. That's exciting. Battery's gonna be full as well. Okay, so now the thought is we get this set up so that it can operate in 2 modes. Mode 1 will be the flight mode, and then mode 2 will be the rover mode. In theory. Lot of motors. I'm just kind of leaving everything black right now, it's fine. Beautiful. Made it safely back to the bunker. Nice! Good on ya! Oh, 2 motors off? Come on. We could do better than that, right? Okay, can I have these just default to off? Yeah, thank you. Making me nervous with it just sitting there revving its engines. Okay, finish that one. Alright, the real test is gonna be when this thing turns on. Yeah, very curious. Very curious. It should be fine, though. Like I said, this is just a vehicle meant to get us from A to B. I don't think we need the downward thrusters because the plan is to let gravity just kind of ease us down. I don't know if that's a great idea. But that's also why I decided to keep the wheels. Because again, it's that, like you said, the landing pad, landing gear nonsense. Okay. Of course, we're just going to grab anything we've got in storage. Place this in. About 438 iron. We have just enough for that. Okay. Yep. Should be good. Nice, 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 nice. Looking good. Looking very good indeed, I say. Okay, it is coming. Yeah, that was incredibly lucky to get that, that large thruster with the metal grids on it. I don't know what we were gonna do if, we didn't have those, because we have not found any cobalt anywhere. Okay. My guess is we're gonna see some damage on that armor block. Oh wait, no, it's facing forward. Okay, no, we should be good. Okay, now. Alright, we're just gonna do a quick little, unlock. Okay. Battery. Marvelous. Rover thrusters. Okay. And we have the gyroscope already, so that's beautiful. So here's my thought. Okay, we'll probably change that a bit. We'll leave that one right there. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to toggle the rover thrusters on and off. But then I also want to take the wheels. I should probably put those in the group too, huh? Okay, and then we can take the rover wheels, toggle those. So now they're off, so they are not active in controls. Turn them on, and they are active. Okay. Then I just want to take our connector here. And we can toggle switch lock. Okay. Although, why doesn't it want to move now? Is a question I've got. Wait, what? Flare's antenna off. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yep, so I want to do that. We're just going to kind of retract this. Okay, and then we'll just get that out of the way now. Just put it right there. Okay. Oh, she flies. But the wheels are having a hard time now. I'm actually not sure why. Need a new hobby? I'm sorry, Savage. Oh, I had parking on. Oh my gosh. I'm so stupid. Doesn't explode not playing the game, right? Yeah, I must be doing something wrong, apparently. Okay. Okay, so I've got an antenna back here. We're all set to go, as far as I'm aware here. Just need to rename this to Rover Battery. Okay, I think we're ready to fly off to Stonegate. So, parking released. Alright, so I want to fly out of this nonsense first. Wasn't reference 110 stream streak. I know, I'm pretty terrible to watch. I'm sorry. I appreciate it though, it's still nice. Ooh, it's flying! It's working! Oh, it's working! 100 meters a second, very nice. Probably should have waited till morning, huh? That's okay. Hey, look, I found an ice lake. That's nice. Look at that. Look at that. We're flying. Glorious. The little rover that could. Thank goodness, too, because this mountain sucks. Man, look at that guy. Majestic. Absolutely majestic. Oh, that's too good. Yeah, we'll get there in no time now. The only thing I'm concerned about at this point, honestly, is power. But I think power should be okay. But I need to get to the settlement so that I know what I could even do. I'm hoping Stonegate is in a flatter area that I can then drop down onto the wheels and then use the wheels for a good chunk of it. Yeah, probably would have been a lot better to go during the day. That's okay. Alright, we'll start to drop elevation a little bit. Thank God for ladders. Mm-hmm. Where would we be in society without ladders, to be honest with you? Okay, yeah. Stopping power, definitely. We need to give ourselves room. Oh, it is dark. Holy crap, it's dark. Yeah, I don't dare land, actually. Alright, we're gonna start slowing down at 2 kilometer. And letting off the forward thrust. Oh, I guess we don't slow down that bad. Dude, I can't see anything. Alright, we're gonna get as close as we can to the settlement, I think. I'm just way too nervous that I'm gonna collide and, like, impale this thing on a tree or something that I just can't see down there. Whew, finally I can see. Okay. Thrusters off. Look at that. Like it's nobody's business. Alright. You got a ladder to go in so I can save a little bit on my hydrogen? Or not really? Looks like not really. Oh wait, there's one. Okay. Let's take the battery. I'm just going to put it into recharge just to save it. Woo-wee! We made it though. That's important because this is going to help us with our progression much faster. Hmm? Wait, what? Oh, I don't know why I thought I could go up farther. Let's see. Oh, very nice. Okay, let's see. ATM. Account balance of 10,000. Nice. Okay. Recharge and heal. Or don't, I guess. Alright, let's have a look at the store. Let's see, we got a sapper. Straight up hydrogen. Supply craft. We get a proficient hand drill for dirt cheap. A rhino miner. Kind of wanted a hauler, to be honest with you. Alright. What are they accepting right now? Gold and silver ore. Man, if I had a miner that I could, like, take a bunch of that would actually not be bad. Large steel tubes are usually pretty expensive too, but they're heavy. That steel plate number, however, they only need 112, but 1,000 apiece is not too bad. Not a lot of ships, though. So what about contract? Oh, iron ore? We can do that easily. Oh, yeah. Let's see, so 449, and then they pay you 51,000, then you get the reputation reward with it as well. There is also a courier contract. Risk level moderate. Collaterals required in late delivery will result in forfeiture. You get 35 minutes to deliver it. Has a pretty high payment. There's a listings update coming up in a minute, so maybe that'll work for the sell listings too. Search contract, bounty contract, acquisitions. I would kind of like to do the courier one, but like it says, there is a little bit of risk, and then you have to have some collateral. I don't have the collateral anyway. But I could accept the iron one at least, so I'll grab that one. Silicon ore, specifically. I don't remember seeing silicon ore, actually. Bulk acquisition of ice, I can do that. And nickel. Because this is ore, not the ingots. I have to remember that. Contract's no longer available. Dang it. Alright. That's fine, so let's see. What was the other bulk? Another ice one, so I can have 2 ice? Cool. And there's another courier one. So let's do these acquisition contracts, I think. Other than the nickel one, I don't think I have nickel. But I do have iron, so I can accept all these iron ones. I've seen gold. I know I found gold. Silicon ore, I don't think I found any of that. Oh, and there's a salvage contract. Which gives us salvage rights and everything else, and then they want us to find the research materials. And it is planetary. We're going to accept that as well, because I don't think there's a time limit on it. You've agreed to fulfill all of its conditions, fail to complete result forfeiture of any collateral. Oh, wait. Payment, planetary, distance, 2,500 kilometers. So, pretty far away, honestly. Maybe I hold off on that. Let's do these. Let's get these other ones done. Then we'll worry about that. And then restock. Okay. I'll buy that ramen. Okay, and then can I see my contracts to remind myself? I don't see it, actually. Info, factions. No, okay, so I'm just gonna have to remind myself on this. So let me iron, ice, and gold. Mostly iron, mostly ice. Should be pretty straightforward. Okay, then I just have to fly back. Okay, which means we can probably utilize the rover for all of this stuff. Alright. get some height because I'm very nervous about hitting stuff. Use a drill to mine your tunnels? Probably, yeah. How Space Station's going? Just fine. We have outfitted the rover with the capability to fly. It now has rover and flight mode. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that nice? So beautiful. And we have a little bit of a workshop set up. We accepted a couple of contracts to get us some money, but I need to get this back so we can actually recharge this. I'm very nervous about my battery capacity. Yeah, we did a lot of good stuff here. Did a lot of good stuff. I'm thinking on switching over to Songs of Six to show you guys that. What do you guys think? Want to give that a shot, or do you want to keep doing this? In a place where all the pals are double my level to mine things for Swain. Oh, are you slaving for Swain? Oh boy. That's exciting. Alright, gently does it now. Once we get here, I want to look at our battery percentage. I want to see how much that trip cost us energy-wise. I don't think it was much, but he gave me free cramps looking 100 of one ore. Ah, there you go. Just thought it was going to be more like a Rust thing, because in Rust, it's very common for you to, like, as a naked, to just, like, slave away for someone that has a base set up already, and then you get, like, rewarded. They'll give you some gear to kind of get you started and all that by dedicating some of your time to getting materials that they need. I've done that before. I've delegated some labor that way. Especially because in Rust, I can set it up where I can have an automatic supply point that they just have to go and drop stuff in, and then once I've tracked how much they've dropped in, I'll then direct them to a locker that will automatically drop the stuff that they need that I agreed to give them. And I never have to get in harm's way. I can just stay inside my happy little base. Kind of like a team instead of different guilds. Oh, there you go. That's fun. Nice to be a team, huh? Indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I really wish it was daytime so I could actually see stuff better, but that's okay. Alright, I know there was a lot of iron and a lot of ice on the acquisition contracts. So I'm going to focus on those, but I need to put this in. I need to set up a little automatic stuff for putting this rover away to charge. How do I get the grinder? Do I need to build a landing gear? Like the big grinder or the mining drill? Oh, drill? I thought that comes unlocked. Hold on a second. We can have a look in just a second. Let me land over here. Mine was unlocked pretty early. I don't know if it was supposed to be unlocked or not. Oh, I thought something was burning for a second there. Yeah, let me park in the base real quick. I need to put some more lights. I can't see anything. Oh, I'm gonna overshoot. Oh, that sucks. That's okay. We'll just whip it around, huh? Yeesh. That's okay. gently now. Need a basic refinery? Oh, I guess that makes sense. No point having the drill if you can't have the refinery. Okay, and then rover battery. So it only did a quarter. All right, that's not bad. I was mostly concerned about when it was under load, so now I'll do that. And then we got to set this out to charge now. I'll set this up to be automatic in a bit. Oh, not what I meant to do. About right there, I think. Wait, what? How come it's not connecting? Oh, there it goes. Okay, and then I'll just... Whoops. There you go. Then we'll just lift it just to get it out of the way. That way it's able to charge above us, and I can figure out all this other stuff that we need. I don't even know how long it's going to take to charge, but that's okay. Oh, I left the door open while I was gone. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, so... Oh, I should have wrote down the numbers of what all I needed. That's okay. I know I needed a bunch of iron, so let me just get... Where is it? There's the bush. Let's come down here and grab some iron, and we'll throw some... Now, specifically, they want the ore. They want the ore. So I'm gonna put some into these pallets here. And then we'll determine how much we need to actually take with us. Or at least try to get a guesstimate. Because there was 2 contracts for the iron ore, 2 for ice, 1 for gold. So I want to be as exact as I can. Man.
Inventory full.
Yeah, so the goal of this is that we're trying to do some easy contracts, get some reputation, and get a little bit of easy, free, early money. Then we'll just kind of buy... I'm hoping to buy a decent quality, like, starter ship to get things going, save a little bit of time. Especially since I still don't have any cobalt.
Full.
Of course, if they're selling cobalt, I'd be more than happy to purchase some. Since I haven't found any yet. Alright, so that's 7,000. I still don't remember how much there actually was. Oh wow, it's 36% full value. Let's put that down. Okay. Coming on over yonder. Oh, right. Drill. on progression. You said it was the refinery, right? Yep. I thought it was showing up on something. Oh, it was. It was showing up over here, too. So I think there's two different ways you could arrive at the drill. But bare minimum, you need to do the refinery, which will get you to that drill. So there's actually 2 avenues, which I thought was kind of interesting. I think those are the only ones I've seen that have 2 ways of unlocking it. Oh, I should have got that better drill while I was there.
Inventory full.
Yeah, that was an oversight. Oh well. Okay. Let's bring the rover down, actually. Guess I gotta do this again. Okay. Because I need to access its cargo now, so that I can actually load it up. Alright, right down to eye level. Survival kit. Just gonna remove all that. I need to remove the gravel, because that's just adding weight that's not needed. Alright, so this has survival kit, cockpit, food processor, small cargo container. Okay, so we could fit 15,000. So is it not? It's not connected there. Interesting. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's not okay. Yes, I think we're going off of the storage of what's here. So what I need to do is I actually need to remove the survival kit and probably place in... No. That's gonna be a pain, though. Let's see. What if I just put in... Oh, are you kidding me? You won't let me? Yeah, okay. I have to do a cargo container then. That sucks. Alright, well, removing this is going to affect a few things. That's okay. Hopefully the whole thing doesn't fall apart right now. And then I'll just put a... Whew, okay, it all stayed still. So I just need to do the new survival kit. We're just going to take a couple of steel plates. Alright. So not the worst, not the best, not the worst. Alright. Just in case something goes wrong anyway, I guess. Now... Medium cargo container. Yes. Can now just slot in here. Maybe even do as many as 2. Oh. Shoot. Do Sudsy, hello! How's it going? Give me those. Alright, let's just do... Take just a little bit of stuff, not too bad. What are you up to, huh? Okay, so now I can just do... Gotta reset these turbines here. Not gonna look as clean as it did before, but... Then again, when does it ever, right? Missing a couple of motors, that should be alright. And a few construction components. Ooh, we had just enough iron ingot for that. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna have to add these to the crew. Okay. So now we take our thrusters that we just got, and we have to toggle them off. And now saving these all together. Then take these off. Okay, and now this should all work. In theory. Yes. Yes, perfect. Okay, now I just need to add our rover battery where we could toggle recharge on and off. There we go. On them because I sprained my finger, it might hurt. Oh, I gotcha. I feel you on that. Yeah, don't hurt yourself over that. Not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Alright, we got a pretty hefty load we're putting on here. Ooh, we're actually getting very close to a full load. That is indeed a full load right there. What more can he ask for, right? Okay. I hate that I have to do it this way. I don't know why it keeps making me do this. Alright. So I'm just going to unlock. Then I think it's... There we go, just to get it out of the way. I like to take it slow so that I'm not, you know, doing anything too crazy with it. There we go. Wanted to pick of works in progress, they're all in front of me calling to me. Oh, I gotcha. Staring at you menacingly, right? Okay. And we're off with our cargo load. Started Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's awesome. Good on ya. Very good choice. I love Baldur's Gate. Alright, off to make a little bit of money, and hopefully, we can then also find some cobalt. We'll check our battery levels when we get there, and drop off the stuff, and then maybe we'll go roving around a little bit, see if we can't find some stuff. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is a great time. Good choice to play it. Love that game. Let's see, what time is it? Is it like 2300 right now? Oh, just about. Oh, I got a text. Uh-oh. Oh. House under contract for, my mother and father-in-law. It's awesome. Good for them. Alright. Let's see if we can get some of these acquisition contracts underway. Get them done. And then I'm thinking we go try some Songs of Six and show you guys what that's all about. Because, like I said, I really like it. I'm not liking my power levels right now, though. Did I actually charge? We should be fine. We might try a little power-saving maneuver in just a second. Oh, look at that pretty sun. Mm-hmm. Alright, so what happens if we do this? Since we're up here so high anyway, what if I were to simply... and then do it again? Woo! That's kind of scary to do that. I don't know if it's worth it. I think we're probably too heavy. We dropped too fast. But that actually looks relatively flat down there. So what if... Ooh, go up, go up, 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 up. Shit. What just exploded? One of my upward thrusters. Dang it. That sucks. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse. Whew. Yeah, I forgot we have a very heavy load right now, so going down was probably something we should have treated with a little bit more respect. But running the wheels is easier on the battery. So now that we're finally somewhere that we can touch down with that, I'm kind of hoping we can offset the loss of the thruster. I'm hoping I can use some of this money to actually purchase some cobalt ore, if nothing else. That would be pretty stupendous, I'm not gonna lie. But then we'll get this back home, and then we'll probably save, and then, like I said, I wanna show you guys Songs of Six, because I think it's really, really cool. Especially if you're into city builders. Whew. Yeah, I'm really glad we made it now. Okay. Just gonna turn that off. Alright. Packing about 3,000 on me. Drop off. Cool. So that's just ice and gold. And I'm guessing that went to my account? Yes. Okay. Store. Ooh, an elite hand drill. Yeah, we're buying that. Another meal pack. Platinum ore, silicon ore, silver ingot, wafer. Magnesium. Oh my gosh. Big fat hauler right there, but it's in the millions. I don't have millions. There's a data pad we could get a location off of. Oh, I can sell cobalt ore. Wouldn't that be nice? You're not going to accept any more of my iron, though. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So now I can go back for a shipment of ice. Oh, how much gold was it? So I'll, like, load up on gold. $455, so a volume of 168. That's easy to do. 9, 8. It's about 1,600 liters worth of ice. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, so I didn't need to bring all of that, but that's okay. So, drill. We've got a tier 3 drill now. Beauty. Okay. Okay, I guess we weren't that bad on power. I was being crazy. Turn, damn you. Alright. We'll drive out a little ways. When we get closer to the mountain, we'll switch to flight. I still want to be conservative with the battery, and now that I have lost one of my upward thrusters, I just want to be careful. Because I'm still bringing a lot of this stuff back, unfortunately. Those contracts were not as high up as I thought, but that's okay. Need to find more stuff to scavenge? Oh yeah. Scavenging is a great way to do it, just saying. I kind of wish we could take the lights. In fact, I think I will. There we go. Tired of having the lights on when I don't need the lights on. Like I said, we gotta be a little bit careful. But I think we can now. Oh. That's gonna be so rough. Alright. Yeah, losing that second thruster definitely hurts when you have all this weight. So let's get up to the top of this hill so that we have less upward that we have to do. Man, that bites. It might be a whole process just getting back now. Oh, here we go. We're definitely going to burn through most of our power, I think. Having to do this now. Or it's at least going to be more of a hovercraft type of thing right now. Man, I feel so stupid busting out that thruster. I guess since we're having to go at a kind of slow speed, I should keep an eye out for... Ooh, please, pull up! Pull up! Ooh! Holy crap, that was close. That was way too close. I actually thought we were about to crash and burn right there. We actually still might. We actually still might. Why are we going down? I don't understand why we were going down there, but that's okay. We'll switch the wheels for a bit. I don't understand why that started to go down on us there. That's okay. We adapt, we overcome, as it were. I think our ore detector's on right now, right? Oh, hold on. I should always check. Yeah, it's on, okay. Might as well make the most of this. Who knows, maybe we'll find cobalt and then we don't have to worry so much about silly things. I really don't want to leave the iron behind. I'm very remiss to do that. But I might have to reduce the load since we lost that thruster. We'll struggle through, we'll press on. Probably just don't go too far from the ground though, since we seem to kind of struggle maintaining things. Okay. It's gotta be the elevation now. Unfortunately. It's gotta be the elevation. Stop. What the hell? Is there something damaged? No, gyroscope's fine. Hold on. If I pull and put some onto me, does that cheese the game a little bit? What do you know it does? Okay. That might be just enough. Maybe not. Why are we going down now? Go up. And forward. Come on. Come on. Oh, please don't. Okay. Switch back to the wheels for a bit. Man, I don't know what's going on. It's got to be the weight and the elevation. That's got to be what it is. Which sucks because I am at a high elevation. I don't have a choice though, unless I could attempt to hit that unknown signal. Maybe I could scavenge the parts I need to... That actually might not be a bad idea. Hold on. That actually might be a great idea. Take my bottles. The respawn pod should still maintain a signal, but just in case, let me put a new marker there, just in case it loses reception. And I'll just fly over here really quick. Maybe I can get the parts I need to fix that thruster. Because it seems like the higher I'm getting here, the more that atmospheric thruster is struggling, which would make a lot of sense. If I was down more on the elevation that this is at, I'd probably be alright. But I'm not, so we gotta adapt. Oh, I don't see any thrusters on this, though. Nada. Small steel tube. Scaffold block has like girders. Steel plate. Do the same thing over here? Yeah. Yeah, dang it. No thrusters, no luck. Alright. So if that's the case, we're probably stuck on wheels for the most part, because I think the Atmo thrusters are struggling. So we might have to be using the Atmo thrusters very, very sparingly for a bit. That's 19 kilometers to go, too, by the way. That's gonna really suck. Alright. Take off some of the load. Let's try to drive as close as we can while still feeling safe. And then if I gotta manually cart a little bit over, I'll do what I gotta do. The biggest challenge is gonna be the large mountain ahead of us, honestly. But this looks way better than the area we were dealing with, so maybe there's enough smooth area just enough smooth area to let us through. Plus, I've got my ore detector on. If I happen to see cobalt along the way, that would be a benefit. I would actually swap out the iron and take a cobalt shipment back, and then come back for the iron, if I felt so inclined. Yeah, ideally, if I could get to 10 clicks, I would be happy with 10 clicks. That's not too bad to load up the hydrogen and just manually cart a couple trips. Oh. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, we might be going around. Okay. We're gonna go nice and gentle. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit the momentum on this. Since I know we have load. Ooh. Alright, this one too. Ooh, perfect. Alright, 17. Oh, perfect. What a godsend. What a godsend over here. Haven't seen any ore while we're kind of stuck in this limbo, but oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! 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 Fuck! Fuck! Damn it! Well, there goes all that iron I was trying to save. Struck by a chunk of ice. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, good news. We don't have any weight holding us down now. I don't know what all fell off. Dang, that sucks. Whatever. We're gonna take advantage of that, at least. Make the most out of a bad situation, so to speak. Yeah, at least we can fly away from that now. Man, that really sucks, though. To lose all that cargo. I'm glad that the battery didn't go, though. We'll definitely want to check on everything. Cause ooh my gosh. Yeah, wow, that was lucky. That was super lucky. I'm pretty sure the undercarriage, there were some guards on that saved the battery. And probably almost saved the cargo container too. But that's okay. I should have tried to activate the thrusters when we were mid-air to try to slow that a bit, but I was afraid that it was gonna send us careening worse if I did that. Oh well. On the bright side, we don't have any weight to slow us down here, so we'll get back home quick. Where we can easily fix this, so... That's something, right? Always look on the bright side of things, as it were. Yes, processing plants and whatnot. Yes, yes. Man, looks kind of silly when you have all that stripped away. Even sillier than it was before. Although maybe this is an opportunity to change the design a little bit to allow us to hook up to the base and then just transfer materials through connectors. Might not be a bad idea. Oh man, another overshoot. Man, I suck at that. Thing is not what I would call aerodynamically gifted, that's for sure. Slow down, slow down. Oh, you poor, poor thing. Holy cow. Alright, well. Yeah, I lost a lot of the iron that I had. But could be worse. I think there are some metal grids left over. Oh, just enough. Just barely enough. That's crazy. Okay, so let's see. Let's do... How's conveyor junction? This is the one. So need some interior plate for that. And I need this. I'll take that too. Alright, we'll just keep the same mentality there. And then I need... Only trains the bumpy stuff? Mm-hmm. Oh, trust, I know. Okay. Alright. This is the last of the metal grids that I've got, so, if we have another freak accident, we are done for. Gonna make my rover airborne. Good choice! That's what I did too. That is exactly what I did as well. Alright, let's see. Doing it out of spite? Spite, huh? That's a powerful motivator. Alright, let's see. Nope. Alright. Holy crap, come on. There you go. Oh. I gotta come back over here. I gotta do... Toggle that off. And save. And then... There we go. Okay. I need to set this up to be automatic, but let's do this. What? Keep turning that off on accident. Alright. There we go, it's about perfect. Then we'll just... Oh, haha. Whoops. Wrong one. Try that, and then... Gently... I need to automate this one. Make sure I park in the same spot every time, too. Oh. Too far. Oh, come on. How is that not connecting? Oh, is it because it's off? Maybe it's because it's off. Oh, I can't suck it in anymore to line up. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, and then we can do recharge and lock. There we go. Alright, good night, Genesis. We'll see you later. Okay, let's see. Yeah, not much I can do to protect that. It's just gotta have to stay exposed. A Rustler's Burger. Ooh boy, that's exciting. Yeah, Thruster just has to kind of stay exposed there, I'm afraid. That's okay. I wonder... I could probably take this in a little bit. Just to reduce the outer lip profile there. Would it be brekkie? Yeah, I think 6:30 a.m. counts as breakfast. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Hold on. So I gotta toggle those off. And then save. Good. Good, good. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna put it away for now, I think. So we'll just go... that, and then... and then we can do... just gonna put it off to the side, out of the way. I should have added the rotor for rotating that. I really should have. You American? I am American. What gave me away? Alright, there you go. Like I said, just kind of putting off to the side. It's not a big deal necessarily, but makes me feel like I have something more open to work with there. Arm. Let's see, how much iron do we have? I have 1,000. Let me grab a little bit more now that I have a nicer drill. Y'all just gotta like the nicer drill. Alright.
Inventory full.
Nigh unto instant. We love that. That's okay. I can wait. You can't hear this, but I'll wait. Throw that down. Alright, and then we'll just probably grab that ramen meal pack. 36%? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That will do. We like that a lot. Alright. Actually, to make it easier for next time, I should just bring this back. Just bring it back in here. There. Okay, and then we'll just do... There, that ought to be good for the suspension, right? Look at that thing. Okay. But no, in all reality, we want to set it there so that we can easily... There you go. Just a slight lock there. That way it's still charging it, and then we can take it whenever we need. Looks like it's already at full charge. Is that correct? Yep, so I can actually disconnect it now. Alright, so we're gonna just do this. Yep, then that's just out of the flight path, mostly. From asked my question, do you Americans actually put craft singles in sandwiches? Sometimes. I'm not personally a huge fan of doing the craft singles for that. Craft singles is good for, it's good for hamburgers when you melt the cheese and stuff, but when it comes to sandwiches, usually I'll get just the bricks of cheese and I'll cut my own slices. Because I like the way it tastes better that way. I'm not really a craft singles fan. Even on burgers, I'll still do the slicing my own cheese in that case. McDonald's or Rustlers? Yeah, I mean true. Okay, let's see. Should I attempt to do the ice acquisition? before we switch. Kraft singles are for grilled cheese. I've never actually tried them with grilled cheese, but I would be willing to try them. I don't think they're that bad. Don't even have Kraft singles over here. We just got slices of plastic cheese. Okay. No? What do you mean no? I'm open to anything. I don't judge. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, let's go load up on that ice, I think. I'll go down directly to it to make it easier. Use real cheese for grilled cheese. Plastic cheese is an insult to grilled cheese. I mean, I hate to break it to you, but last I checked, I think cheese is still cheese. Even if you consider it to be a plastic cheese. Because here's the thing, with the burgers, you're still melting... You're melting the cheese. With grilled cheese, you're melting the cheese. Plastic cheese is barely cheese. I mean, if you like the taste, I'm not going to judge. It's mostly water. And what's normal cheese? What is normal cheese? Is normal cheese not also mostly water? It's a fungus. Milk. Interesting. Ooh, engage the park. We're not engaging. Release. No, fungus, sorry. Mold. I meant mold. My bad. I said the wrong thing. I had mushrooms on my mind because I looked over at my wife's computer. She likes mushrooms, so fungus came up to my mind. That's my bad. My mistake. Cheese is not a mold. Okay.
Inventory full.
There's moldy cheese? Okay.
Inventory full.
Holy moly, dude. Okay, that's more than enough ice. I'm not gonna overdo it like I did last time. Didn't I have gold somewhere? I need some gold. Gold and silver, yeah, show me that. Yeah, that's not far. We can get that. I feel so goofy flying this thing around. Ooh, slow it down, slow it down. Gently now. Alright, there's gold directly below us here. Let's go right here. I'm just gonna go straight down. Man, I love this drill. Oh, where to go? There it is.
Inventory full.
That's a lot of stone I have there. Still a basic grinder, unfortunately, but now that I'm down to the real gold, get this out of the way, then I can deal with the rest of it. Alright. so I'm grinding it.
Inventory full.
Grinding it to get it out of my way.
Inventory full.
Because all I want is the gold. Woo! There we go. Okay, that gives us... probably too much stuff, but... let's see how she does. Breaking her ears, I'm sorry. That's part of the immersion, that's the experience that you sign up for. Alright, I'm gonna go and do this ice and gold acquisition. Come back to base, and then we're gonna go to Songs of Six to show you guys that stuff. Gotta make Rover airborne. Good luck with that, Cheese Lord. Hey, Colin, how's it swinging? What are you up to tonight? What you got going on? Alright, yeah, we should be fine. The extra load isn't doing that much more to the battery capacity, I think, so I think we're alright. Yeah, I gotta throw thrusters on the Rover more often. I really like the versatility. I haven't seen other people do it as much with this way, so... there's a mod called Sneaky Sense you might want to try. It makes the tools quieter. Yeah, but... I've been saying this like all day, but I'll do mods after I've done a vanilla all the way to launching a ship and going to another planet, is my plan. Once I've done that, it gives me a chance to get achievements and stuff, and then I can do, like, mods and all that. Sun's started out. Autonauts? I've never played Autonauts myself. Oh, I need to... I'm gonna have to update my, my mining script thing, aren't I? Oh, that's right. The game that I had my, my script is gone. I don't know. I like that drill. You're new. Uh-huh. I've played on and off. I never really get off the planet. I usually just do stuff on the planet, like making mining drills. I do like different programming script stuff. And then before I get off the planet, some updates come by, I get busy, I come back and I'm like, I don't remember what I was working on, so I'm just gonna start a new save. So I just keep on restarting. I know what I need to do, I just need to do it. But I'm a little bit of a mod purist until I've gone through. I did the same thing with Factorio, and even right now, I'm really playing with no mods on Factorio, letting new people go through the Space Age DLC. But they did update SpaceX for 2.1, if I recall. So, kind of want to do that overhaul mod. Missed your computer today? I'm sorry, Setzi. Someday, right? Someday. Oh, would you look at that big old lake over there? That'll be nice for later. I still can't find cobalt for some reason. I've been like all over trying to find that cobalt. Can't seem to find it. Okay, I gotta be very careful about landing down. Supposed to get my house back at the end of August. Oh, you have a date for it now. Okay, that's nice. That'll get new computer. Well, good luck. I hope all the best for you on that one. Let's see, yeah, 2343. It's a little bit late to switch games, but I really want to show you guys Songs of Six because I love that game. Okay, slow it down a little bit. We're going to be switching down to Rover. Gotta be careful here. A few quality of life mods I can't play without anymore. Oh, I understand that. I gotcha. Alright. In the interest of not crashing too hard. Oh, hey, there's a... Is that a rock over there? Man, I haven't seen a rock in a bit. Let's go have a look at that. Alright. Yeah, let's go check out that rock. Oh, is that... There we go. Alright, I'll take it off the HUD for now, but we have a cobalt rock at last. I'm so glad I decided to touch down there. Alright, clear that out so I can actually see where I'm driving. But yeah, I get that. I think with Factorio in particular, I used to have some mods that I relied on for factory planning and all that. When I switched away from them when 2.0 hit and Space Age came, I got rid of all of my blueprints, I deleted most of my saves, and I cleaned out my achievements so I could do, like, achievements again. And I found, when I stripped away all of those quality of life things and dealt with the vanilla stuff, there's no way that's another one. There's no way that's another one. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I found myself finding solutions and really enjoying the game. Now that's, you know, that doesn't mean quality of life mods aren't good. That's just my experience thus far. Man, 2 cobalt rocks is crazy. I am excited about that. I now at least have a semi-decent source of cobalt. At least temporarily. Okay. Now what I'm curious about is if I can transfer from the rover, even if it's not directly connected. There we go. Okay, so now that we've gently approached and not overshot or done anything weird, can I just... Alright, and then I'll just... turn that off for a second. So can I just come over, accepted contracts, gold... Ah, okay. So I do have to pull it out. Alright, so gold ore. And then, oh, I guess there's more. So is there another one? Cobalt ore. I need that cobalt. It's mine. Alright, let's see. Bulk acquisition for some more ice. I do have a lot of ice. So I think I'll hit accept on that one. I don't have any iron on me, so I'll save that. Silicon, haven't found any of that. Surprisingly, I haven't found any of that. Nickel, also didn't find any of that. And cobalt, okay, yeah, so we're just dealing with this stuff right now. So all ice. I might have enough ice, actually, for all that right now. Actually, maybe not quite. Maybe not quite. Let's see. Let's go with the higher one first. Wait, what? I mean, it's not enough. Okay, that one was enough. 2335, 2470. Is that not how much I had? Oh. Crap. So I only have a personal inventory of 1,200 liters. Okay, so I need 4,700 ice. That's not too bad. There's a ice lake nearby. I can just go grab some. So let's do that. Let's do that really quick, because I don't want to leave something unfinished. Where was that lake again? I think that's it right over there. Yep. One big, beautiful lake, the best lake. We always like our lakes. Alright, just trying to ease it down a little bit. Doesn't matter where we touch down, it's all ice. All ice. Although, what's this? Is there more than just ice? Or is that just a texture thing? Maybe it's just thicker ice. Alright.
Inventory full.
36.
Inventory full.
6K. Perfect. That should be enough. Whee! All right. Looking good. Okay, I think we're gonna start to slow down at the 3-click mark. That seems to be pretty consistent for us now. Under load. Gently ease it forward, because I get really sick of overshooting constantly. I'm gonna go ahead and just engage the park so we can just land right on top. Okay, so now I should be able to just simply pull off those. And I'm sitting on 3,000 ice. I come over, accepted contracts. And then I need 2,300 ice. Or that. About that much will do it. Cool, alright, and then at the store, can I sell some of those? Silver ore, gold ore, okay, I can sell my gold ore, or some of it. 1,800 units. Perfect. Marvelous. Alright. Sell. Gold. All for another 230,000. That puts us up to 762,000. Let's see. Uranium ingots. Silicon ore. Just buy the silicon ore. That's kind of funny. Wait, buy the silicon ore 2,945. Wasn't there an acquisition for silicon? Hold on. Maybe it was one of the other ones. Anyway. All good. Alright, I think we just take this bad boy and fly back now. Yep, this saves a lot better now that we know where there's at least a couple of temporary spots for cobalt. Those two cobalt rocks should do fine. I'll worry about getting them on the next run. Oh, my neck. Yeah, I should have put thrusters on the rover a long time ago. Having the two options is really nice. Having the freedom to choose between the two is just feels really, really good, I think. Plus, the wheels act as like a really good cushion. Just feels great. Alright, so let's go put this back. Get it on the charger again. And then we are solid. We are good to go. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Steady as she goes. Gently, gently, gently. And I gotta say, when you're flying, the mountains look really nice. You know, when you don't have to actually drive around them and scale them. Who would do that? Couldn't be me. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I think next time that we're on, we'll work on making the docking and undocking more automatic so we don't have to do the remote control bit. Because that would be kind of nice. Kind of a fun little, you know, automation project, which is my favorite. I like the automation stuff. Wouldn't be hard to do with a programming block either. To do it nice and clean like. Alright, try to bring it down a little bit. Try to get more level with it. Yeah, this is the direction we always overshoot, I feel like. What is that? Oh, did we get enough? Oh! Well, that's cool. I've never actually done enough contracts to get people to like me. That's crazy. I guess it is UNDR, huh? Interesting. Which means, I think that means they grant me access. If I recall. Alright, gently. Gently, chitty chitty bang bang. Alright. Okay, and then just gotta hook it up again. That might be too far, but we'll see. Oh wow, I actually got it. I forgot I didn't have park on. There we go. Yep, and then we'll just pull it straight up. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let's grab that, and then eat a little bit of our wolf meat there. I think that's it right now. Yeah, I just want to get this a little bit more automatic if possible. So it's a little bit more precise as well, too. But that's good stuff as is, so I'm pretty content with that. I keep forgetting to close that door. Alright, let's exit. We're gonna save. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom super duper quick, and I will be right back. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second to do that. Ooh, get to use this screen. Don't get to use this very often. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay. It is midnight 11. Why do I have a new desktop? Wait a second. Oh, never mind. This is option one. Hi, Maholic, by the way. Sorry that I've been gone for a little bit there. Okay, let's see. Do we have time? Do we have time to do Songs of Six? I don't know. Kind of wanted to show people it. Ah, we might as well, right? We might as well. Alright, let's see here. We'll just leave the tags as is. Leave the tags as is as we go here. Just need a little switch up. I think we can go right here. There is a lot of info we're going to be looking at. Alright. And I do want to have the in-game sound. So let's make sure we can get that. Okay, so I've got a playthrough right now that I'm working on. That I've already done, but we're going to do a new one. We're going to start fresh. So I'm going to do a random game, and I'm going to do, I think it was Despot is the standard. I think we'll do that one right now. So I'm going to go for Despot, because we could do custom settings. I'm just going to do Despot start. Now, what's really cool about this is the level of simulation that you're dealing with in it, okay? So you've got, these are the different races here that you could deal with. There's Kryptonian, Dondorian, Garthemi, human. There's Amevia, and then there are Talapi. Not Tilapia, Talapi. Get it right, they're not fish, okay? Relax a little bit. So, what's interesting is they all have kind of different pros and cons with them. Kryptonians, for example, are like kind of pig people. They're really good at farming, they're law-abiding, they enjoy food and drink services, they want wooden buildings, decorative trees. They kind of suck at crafting, they kind of suck as soldiers, they hate Garthemi and Amevia, so they hate these two right here. They're also pretty easy to control and all that, they're just not super interesting, to me at least. You got Dondorians, which are essentially dwarves, and one of their big things is that they don't have kids. They're born at a mountain and no one knows how it works, so you can only have them as immigrants. You don't have children with them. They're great at crafting, refining, mining, strong melee soldiers. They want caves and grand buildings, but they kind of suck at farming, except for mushrooms. Terrible archers, terrible at learning, and they hate Garthemi. Now, Garthemi are bugs, and they are very awesome bugs. So they are innately just strong at combat, easily pleased with stone and clay furnishings. They can ranch Balti crawlers, great at mining and fishing, fast movers, good haulers. They want cave and stone buildings, but they suck at refining, research, and administration, terrible at farming. And then they hate Kryptonians and Dondorians. So you'll notice something with that one too. These guys hate Garthemi and Amevia. These guys hate the Kryptonians and Dondorians. These guys hate Garthemi. And some of these guys will be like the lizards hate all races besides the Talapi, but the Talapi hate all other species entirely. Then you got humans over here. Humans are great at research administration, excellent at learning, decent farming, want stone and grand buildings. They get along with all other species, prone to criminal activity and insanity, and unremarkable soldiers is the big thing. So fishy boys, or lizards, excellent at fishing, can ranch Globdians, strong soldiers, wants mud or grand buildings. Proximity to fresh water is very important, poor at farming, rebellious as slaves, hates all races besides the Talapi, so they're generally xenophobic, and their breeding is slower. But I think they have longer lifespans too, if I recall. Then Talapi are essentially your elves. Excellent archers, high morale. Great ranchers, hunters, and woodcutters, good with fruit orchards, wants the outdoors and wood buildings. But then they want to cannibalize, which other races hate. And they hate all their species. So, those are our options right here. So, I don't think I've tried a Garthemi one. I think this would be kind of interesting. And it says their initial challenge is easy. I have tried Amevia, I've done Human, I've done Dorian, Crotonian, but I haven't done Garthemi, nor have I done Talapi. So, what I'm wanting to do is kind of do something I haven't done before. So, I want to try Garthemi, because they seem to have a lot of really cool bonuses. And I think their offsets can be mitigated for the most part. So, we're going to try that. I'm kind of curious to see how we can do the caves and stuff, too. So I'm going to confirm that, and then the banner, I'm just going to do the thoroughly ruler name. We're going to change the ruler name here. Portalapia, I know, right? I'll just do Seto. Why not, right? And let's see, banner. Kind of change the look of it a little bit. Let's do like that one. I kind of like that. I'm just going to keep this thoroughly. We'll just stick with the faction name as default. I'm not too attached to this. Now, what's cool is because I was playing earlier, I actually unlocked the Artisan. And this is a title that can boost us. So when you do this, you gain by workshop output, increases productivity of all workshops. So I could get this boost, which boosts all of my crafts, basically, on every playthrough that I do. So I can click that, and there's so many things that you can unlock just by playing the game. And each race that you play as and unlock these gives you greater and greater boosts. So I could do this and then go down the same line and then get a double boost off of it by playing as the Garthemi here. I haven't done all these. These are newer to me. I didn't play when they had all these titles, so I'm very curious about this. I don't know when they added these, but it's really cool. So I'm going to confirm that, and then we're just going to do a random map. Okay, let's see. Garthemis do not prefer the temperate climate, is what. No, it's not what I wanted to do. No, I didn't mean it. I was trying to move the screen. Whoops. Yeah, that's definitely not where I want to be. Thank you. Okay, I think I have to do WASD. Okay. So, I don't know a lot about Garthemi. I need to find somewhere that they would like. So, temperate climate, cold, they do not prefer. So, do they want hot? Warm. Okay, it says that they like warm climates, typically. Few of your own species nearby. I feel like that's just going to be a common thing. So maybe I shouldn't care too much about that. They do like caves, so I want somewhere that we can get caves, and I want water for various other things as well. So what if we went right here, right next to the mountain? Rich in caverns and mineral deposits, open land. Mountain 34.5%, freshwater 11%. That should be enough. It'll be a bit harder to please them. That's fine. So this would be kind of a desert area. I don't think there would be a lot of trees is the only problem there. So maybe there's a better spot we could do. Ooh. Oh my goodness. What if we did here? Ooh, because according to this, there's a lot of trees. And it looks like there's a fair amount of ores, gems, and stuff. There is a massive amount of forest for lumber, which I think would be good. The fresh water as well. Moisture is at 100% apparently. You'll have less trade and less chance to forge an empire and have to rely more on your own production. Ooh. I see. Oh, Swain, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. We want to think the long term of this, right? So it says this would be more isolated. So I'm kind of looking at the map generation here. Maybe it's right. I need to find a balance that would give me... Alright, let's try regenerating. We're gonna try to regenerate a new map. Ooh. Ooh. Is every location just isolated to you? Maybe it's the mountains. Oh my gosh. These mountains are gigantic. I don't know if that's intended. Let's do one more regen. Oh my goodness, that's a massive... Yeah, we're getting a lot of these, like, giant seas. Ooh, come on, this has to be something, right? So it's basically warning us that everywhere we're going is going to be 2.4%. I had way bet. I should have kept the original. It's basically telling us that everywhere we go that we're trying to hit, we're going to be isolated and we won't have a chance to really forge an empire. Except I know we definitely will be able to forge an empire. Mountain 16%. Oh, but it's cold. Temperate would at least be a little closer to what they like. Oh my goodness, come on. Okay, so right here, this one says... We'd have some fresh water, moisture is good. We have 33% mountain, 92.5% forest. There's a bunch of stone. I think everything is good on this one, honestly. Intelligent pastures, Arok pastures, Warbeast pastures. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. So we're going to try this deep in the forest and all that. We'll see what happens. So click this, and then like it did before, now you see things are going to generate around us. There's going to be other nations and other towns that generate around us, as well as trade routes. So you see there, it was all thick forest. Well, now it's actually got like a bridge over there. There's some roads around, and we've got some neighbors, which are already established. Which, my word, there is a Garthemi neighbors directly to our south. That is stupendous. So we must have picked a fairly decent start because of that. There's also a freelance over here, some place that we can conquer in order to get some more resources. There's some Talapi over there, so we know that they're going to be xenophobic. Humans, Crotonians. I think some of these will have mixed populations too, but that's the majority population, typically, that they have. And it looks like we are very slightly isolated. There's plenty of room for us to work over here. I like this generation, actually. I don't know if there's a way for us to go through the mountains, like tunneling through the mountains or not. Because I'm noticing, like, over here, this is almost completely cut off, but there is a slight pass through there. I don't know. I'm kind of liking this, though. I'm kind of liking this. I only see the one Garthemi bunch of... Oh, wait, there's another Garthemi there. Ooh, wow. Interesting. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with this, then. We're gonna go with this. Thoroughly begins here. So I'm gonna say, okay. Now, what's interesting is we generated the top level map. We then generated all the stuff around us. Another stage, you can regenerate that. Now, when you get down to your specific city map here, you can also regenerate this, which is really cool. So here we've clearly got some caverns and stuff, which actually, that looks really good. That looks really good to get in there. So I would like to have our Garthemi live inside of the mountain. Now, the only thing I'm worried about here is the distribution of resources. So there's plenty of minerals here, but we also need some food, and we need water, right? So the water is all the way out here. The road is over here as well, too. How are we going to do this? Because like I said, there's plenty of minerals here. So the way that I see this, we have access to a lot of minerals right here in the mountains. We're not very good at crafting, but we could craft some things, and I think we could also see to it that we do at least a little bit of farming. But we might be doing a whole export deal. Try to get some trade going on. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm going to try something. So, you saw how it looked there. Now we're going to try to do a regenerate. Which it will, close up our view here. What should happen is that the terrain features remain largely the same. Which they do, for the most part. But the distribution of resources is what changes. And it did. So now we've got, there's a whole bunch of stone right here. So we could do some stone export. There's also gems right here. Is another thing that we could kind of spec into. There's different ores here and there. So what I'm looking at right now is the cavern stuff changed a little tiny bit. So see, over here, there's some caverns right here. But I don't want to go directly into the caverns right off the bat because I want to be able to do other things as well. I really wish this was closer. So maybe what we could strike a balance of the water and the mountain right here. Because we got some mushrooms, there's some war beasts, or horses, basically. There's also some herbs there. There is some ore there. Vegetables, some gems right over here. Actually, quite a few gems that we could tap into and carve out the mountain for stuff. So, what I think we do is we start over here, try to get a feel for how Garthemi actually play, because I've never played Garthemi. And then we're going to try to expand and do a hive network into the mountain and kind of be almost like dwarves, is what I'm thinking here. That's what I'm thinking. Don't know if it's going to actually work out, but we're going to try it. So we're going to start over here where there's some plenty of wood, by the way. And then we've got, of course, the water over here that we're going to tap into. So yeah, let's begin with that. So right here. And the game blessedly starts with everything being paused. So what I want to do right now is I want to go look at the Garthemi. And there's a whole deal here, lore-wise, we could look at. But we're going to be looking specifically over here. Forest area, good for lumber. Mountain. So you see Garthemi's 100%. They like the mountains. And then open land, Garthemi's 10%. Garthemi's 30% on the forest. Temperate, Garthemi's 80%. That's fine. Warm, hot summers. Garthemi's actually like the hot summers. We're not a huge fan of the cold, apparently. So being temperate, this is fine. We can work with temperate a bit here. Religion is a big thing as well here. So we're going to be kind of looking into that later. As far as others go, we actually do not mind having lizards around us. However, lizards don't really like us, so we're going to remain largely as one thing. Food preferences, we prefer meat and fish. We are going to have other backup ones, but we prefer meat and fish. We also want piva and shida, which are alcoholic drinks. We like grand buildings a bit. We really like stone buildings, but we really, really like living in mountains. We can get by with wooden buildings. Mud buildings, we don't like. We want to use wood as much as possible. Pool types, we actually really like moats. Ponds and pools, we don't really care about. Road preferences, dark plazas would be good. Fungus highways, fungus roads. So, fungus. As soon as we can, fungus. But we're also fine with paved, bricked roads, highways. Let's see, cobblestone. Dirt road, we're actually fine with dirt roads as well, so we could do that. Furniture preference is going to be clay and stone, if we can get a hold of that. Okay. Clay and stone it is. So, with us still being paused, we need to kind of do a little bit of planning. We start with 16 livestock. We got 60 vegetables, 60 fruit, 40 rations, some stone, and some wood to start with. So, what I want to do first and foremost is we've got plenty of wood around, but I'm going to... Let's see. We're going to clear out a lot of space and a lot of wood, but we need to have logistics. So first things first, I'm going to set up a warehouse, which we're going to put right here. I'm going to do kind of a long warehouse like this. Oh, I completely forgot how... I forgot how to change to wood. There we go. Grand building, which requires cut stone. Can't do that yet. Don't have a lot of stone coming yet, so we're going to stick with wooden buildings to start with. So we're going to come out here, do kind of a long style warehouse, because we want the supports with it. Then I'm going to do doorways. I'm actually going to do double doorways here, here, and I'm going to do one kind of central. And I want to do this same pattern on the other side, because I want to allow everybody to come through as much as possible. These trees will get cleared out and used for this process as well, by the way. So the building system in this is really fun, I think. So I'm going to make a really large warehouse at the beginning. You don't have to, but I consider it to be pretty worthwhile. It's going to be quite the investment in time, but worth it, because we're going to have a lot of crates. We have a huge storage capacity, and it's going to work out for us. So we're going to do that. We also want to establish a house, and we're going to do a singular long house right now. And what I want to do is I'm actually going to place this over next to the mountain. We're then going to do our dirt road, do 2 wide coming up here. So we're going to be clearing out a lot of trees right now. Doing like that. Food is going to be very important. However, luckily, we are lovers of meat and stuff, so we will be probably focusing on hunting for the beginning bit. So I'm going to go ahead and start the clock a little bit, get those guys moving some. Meanwhile, I want to do... Hauler doesn't really matter right now. We want to do distribution, so we're going to look at our food stalls right now. So right next to our warehouse here, where we're planning to do a lot of our stuff, I'm just going to go ahead and set up a food stall center. Just like that. Which again will require wood that we're going to be going ahead and putting in very quickly. We could probably cancel the road construction until later, but getting the roads down now will be very helpful. Oh, we should do some ranching too. So what I want to do is we can do these Balti-crawlers. Balti-crawler breeder. So we can breed these. And they can only be utilized by us. Livestock is needed to populate pastures. We've got 16, okay? They're not relying on the fertility and thrive under mountains. So what I want to do is put these guys close to the mountain as much as possible here. We're going to go... Okay, that gives me 1.8 workers. I would like a little bit more, personally. You can see here that, unlike most other pastures, this one has them actually underneath a roof, basically. So we're going to have kind of 5 of these guys. Now, you see these yellow areas are areas that need support. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in like this and make a couple of little support pillars, basically. And I think I can actually do... I can't do doorways. Nah, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. So I want to... Let's see. Let's do a doorway first. And we'll do it kind of over here close to that. I've never done this before, so I'm very curious to see what this is going to look like. But I need to reduce the maintenance costs a little bit here, so I'm going to do... That is so weird. Okay. Here, we can also just do... Since we're, like, in the mountain and stuff already, right? Oh. Okay, that's blocked by terrain. That's fair. So maybe... Oh, wow. Whoa, now. Alright, now it's just doing weird stuff. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna start this whole thing over right now. Okay. Rethink this. So we're gonna do fill to start with. So fill is an interesting little thing. So you can see here we've got, like, this. Oh, wow, that really makes no sense on that one. Okay. Keep it simple, stupid, right? Because most of these guys are pastures, so this breeder is just going to be an interesting deal. Alright, let's go more conventional then. Okay, then if I come out a wee bit more, is that okay? What about a wee... Okay, so this is looking like this is about the standard, so to speak. So what if I just come out... That would be something there. 1.8 workers. Surely we need more than that, right? Trying to see if I can get, like, maybe 3 workers. I'd like to fill in all of this right here is the plan. Maintenance is just going to be kind of a constant battle anyway that we deal with. So I'm going to try to round this up to 3 and see how that does for us right now. Okay, that's close. 3. Boom, right there. Alright. Okay, then we'll just do... Oh, hold on. Can we... There we go. Okay. So now, doorway. Right there. Okay. Then we'll have storage, which we'll put the storage over here. We can only have one. We have huts to increase our efficiency. Output of 2. Will yield daily. Wait, what? Only 2? That can't be right. That's way too expensive for that. Okay, hold on. What if I did this in the mountain? Right? What if I did come over here? What does that look like? It still says 2. Okay. Okay, I still want to use this as much as possible, so I'm just going to have this come out nice and big. 2.3. That just seems a little low to me. I could be wrong, though. Workers 5.1. What if we just trim this in slightly? And what if I did... that to give it a little bit of variety and help with the support. All right, we'll go with this, and then storage. Hut. Fine. Okay, we're learning over here. So we'll do like a big doorway right there too. Area's too thin in places. Expand the area to at least 3 by 3. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be weird about it. So let's just do this. I'll just do like a simple square then. And we'll just, we'll eat the maintenance cost, I think. So we'll just kind of come out maybe like that. Output of 1 just seems a bit wrong to me. Okay, so maybe we just have to go like down the center here. Ah, okay, I think that's better. .6 and 3.6. Man, why is this being so lame? Workers 4 and output of 2.9. That also doesn't seem right. So let's do this a bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. I seem to have about done it there. Okay, that should be plenty. I'll be content with that, I suppose, for now. Just a couple huts there. Another one there. Then 2. Okay. What now? Area's too thin in place. Oh, I'm just trying to get it into the mountain. Okay, fine. Clearly I know what I'm doing, right? Do like a long spiel there. I just feel like that output doesn't make sense to me. I could be tripping, though. What about this? Is this fine? Storage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5-ish. Well, I'm gonna try it because now it's actually letting me do it. And then we'll just do road coming over there. That'll be fine. Alright, we're gonna speed this up a little bit, let this do its thing. It's gonna take a little bit of time because we have to clear out a bunch of trees, unfortunately. And while we're doing this, I think the livestock should be okay. But we're gonna have more than enough wood to work with this. But we only have 10 Garthemi right now. And we might be building a little bit big and ambitious. A little bit big and ambitious right now, but it should be okay. Should be okay. Alright, we're gonna super speed this, which might be a bad idea. Just kind of try to let them go at it here. So they'll spend a couple of days... Oh wow, their loyalty started off real low. Hopefully that doesn't stick around. Okay, maybe I should cancel the roads. Oops, not what I meant to do. Can I cancel roads? Cancel jobs, that's what I wanted. Alright, we'll add the roads in later. Let's just kind of skip the road bit. and get everything else running first. Because I need to cut these trees down, and we need to get everything sorted. So luckily, like I said, there's plenty of wood to actually accomplish this. The real challenge is just clearing out the spaces needed to do all this. The food stalls, unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to disable them. I just want 2 vendors. And then here, I only want 1 warehouse delivery man. I need the rest to be odd jobbers. Because we need to be doing stuff. Oh, and then I need to come over here just really quickly. We'll set 2 crates, 2 crates, 2 crates. I'm going to do a whole bunch of crates for the wood right now. We'll do like 20 crates there. And I'm going to want some crates for the leather eventually. What else was there over here? Our livestock went down to 8. Unfortunately. Not a huge fan of that. Try to get those guys on the shelves, if possible. Because we had 16, I can't believe they went down that fast. Hopefully it's part of the construction over here. We might have done this wrong. I hope not. We're about to find out, though. Seven. Uh-oh. So with vegetables, livestock. Yep. -7. Yep. Crap. We might have to restart. I should have gotten that down first. Should have been the very first thing that I did. Yeah, because it's decaying, and I don't have a way to get more of that livestock right now. They're gonna be gone before I even get this up. That's tragic. Come on, man. I built in too many trees. First crime was committed. Nice. That was quick. Now there's only 8 of us left. Come on. Okay, whew. We managed to get 2. Only 2, that's crazy. Production 0.478? Are you telling me this space only does that many? That can't be right. Daily tending needs 52 for 2 of them? Huh. Yeah, that could be a problem. Well, at least our loyalty is now going back up. Yeah, so we're gonna need to get some Garthemi immigrants in now. Dang, that sucks. Alright. So first off, let's give them some access here. So I know Garthemi like stone and clay, specifically. So we're going to go ahead and put those in for their house furnishings. It's going to be a bit before we get the clay. Okay. So we like meat. We need to get some meat. Now. So we're going to do a little bit of hunting. And we're going to go and just collect all those pigs to start with. Starved? I can't believe we're starving already. That's crazy. Alright. So do some of that. Plus 0.019. That's just crazy. There's gotta be a better way. So my guess is that we need to dig into mountain. We need to get inside the mountain. Once we have enough laborers, of course. We're gonna make another, do another house right here. Yeah, so Garthemi have a different, housing layout too, it seems. Which is fine, I guess. Starving. Well, I marked some animals to go and eat. There's also some war beasts. Let's see, I guess we could hunt some of them and hope that the population remains with that. So I'll mark a few of that. There we go. That should at least solve our hunger issues. I hope. There we go. 14 days of food now, in theory. Which means that we have plenty of food stored to accept additional immigrants. So we'll grab 3. Three herders. So how much is this producing? Is it 0.469 per day? Or is this per adult animals? Okay, so we don't... Okay, so these guys are just little tiny ones. I don't know how long it takes to get them up and about. Oh good, it's cold. I'm sure they love that. Okay, 15's good. I could max out at 20 housing capacity-wise. Okay. Bunch of shots of bunny. How's it been going? It's been going good. Glad you're having fun. Let's see, how many can we do now? Alright, 17. We got 17 Garthemi now. Oh, I should add, stone. 3 stone. Okay. That tops out our crates in storage right now. There's so much wood, honestly, I don't need to worry too much about storing the wood, I feel like. Okay, there we go. 19. We'll be happy with that. So now we're going to start clearing out some roads to make our environment just that much better. All the way through. So that involves a lot of tree cutting there. Wait. A dude starved back there because he got caught. Are you kidding me? Oh my heck. Alright, let's see. Dig into mountain. So we gotta clear out the back of that, for one. But since we are Garthemi, we do, of course, want to get into the mountain as soon as possible. So we got our temporary homes out here with our odd jobbers doing their things. So we'll do auto-employ there. And now we can auto-employ at the warehouse as well. What's going to the terms base so far? Well, we tried to rush and get our livestock over to this breeder. which has worked semi-decent so far. The only issue now is I need space for more. We got these Balti crawlers, which are unique to Garthemi. So because we are Garthemi, we want to be inside of the mountain as soon as possible. So I'm trying to add some more Garthemi immigrants to get this work done. So the idea is that we're going to have this kind of external structure that will get us by while we dig into the mountain, and the mountain is our happy place. So I'm thinking this is going to be our entry point in. We're going to try to cut our way through and try to get to some more caverns, if there are caverns that are hidden. And then we'll be happy. And apparently we're getting sick, because these Garthemi are incredibly fragile, is what it seems like to me. Okay, perfect. 30 right there. Perfect 30. We've got 3 longhouses going on right now. So we've got these breeders going on with the Balti crawlers. I don't know how long it takes a Balti crawler to get to adulthood, but I want to see if we can't get more of that livestock up and running now. And we might double up here. Yeah, we're going to double up on our warehouse. Because again, we got a lot of wood. I don't want to necessarily waste that wood. So I'm going to super speed the time here, because this is going to take a while. Is the Garthemi your race, or what's that? Yes. That's the race that we're playing as right now. So Garthemi are insect people, essentially. So they're kind of xenophobic. They like fungus and all that. And I think trees, they're okay with trees, like a little bit more natural, but they want to be inside the mountain, so I'm trying to make that happen before getting too populated here. I was hoping to get their breeding program for their Balti crawlers up. It didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to, though. Oh, domesticated. Okay, there we go. Okay, they're producing more meat now this way. When they're older. I just wanted something bigger than that. I managed to save one of the livestock, the other one deteriorated in storage, but this should give us at least a space. What's xenophobic mean? They don't like other species. They don't like other races. Oops, I did not mean to do that. We have so much wood right now. It is not even funny. Okay, it is time to dig through the mountain now. So we're gonna come over here. We're gonna try to go like kind of 3 wide. And I'm just gonna carve straight in, is the plan. And then we're gonna do a road. Okay, we're tunneling into the mountain now. There they go through. I hate every kind of thing. No. So, let me pause real quick. So, when we were doing the map generation earlier, we have our faction right now, which we chose to start with some Garthemi, and we're going to keep them Garthemi. We're not going to allow other immigrants to come in. Over to our south, there is the Novaster, which is another Garthemi kingdom, basically. Lusterfall over here has some Cretonians. And like I said, we got some Garthemi here. Low in number, but they're a neighbor and they're our kind, which should be pretty nice. There's some Talapi guys around, which are pure xenophobic. Some Dondorians over here as well. So there's the Garthemi there, and then some Garthemi over here. So we do have some people kind of like us. But the general consensus and the thought process right now is that we're expecting to be kind of our own deal. What I want to do is I want to get ourselves to a point that we can get maybe, hopefully, possibly, something akin to independence, but because of our location, we're also planning on this being very much a, what? We're gonna have to do a little bit of trade and industry. Okay, Garthemi do not like torches. They don't like the light. So we're not gonna do the light. They don't like the nature stuff there, they don't like this. They don't like... Oh, wait, they like the humidifiers. Release the moist stench into its surroundings. That is going to require clay. So we do like humidifiers. That's a unique thing to us. So we have a lot of stuff that's weird about us that other races just don't like. And I think as we carve into the mountain, we're taking some stone away. Is what I'm seeing here. Which is good. But you can see over here on the right, we have our different races. Different ones have different reasons for wanting to come and live in our area. But we're not letting anyone in. We're only allowing Garthemi plebeians in. I wanted to see here. So our meat production right now with our breeders is not enough to outweigh what we consume. We only have 7 days of food left, so we need to go looking and hunting. So I think what we need to do is we can just do a hunter. Let's see. Hunter's very good. These hunters do not hunt the wild game tonight, but head out each morning to the wilderness beyond your city. Yes. So I think we're going to do that. So I want to set up a hunter to go and hunt outside of the city. And we're going to set them up over here in this little clearing to kind of reduce the amount of wood needed here. Do an 11 by 8, which is going to need a little pillar on the inside. That's okay. And I'm just going to set a doorway on the right-hand side. We're going to have a butcher table. Or 6. Okay, this is the one thing we're going to be missing is furniture. We need to start producing our own furniture. This increases our productivity, efficiency, excuse me. There we go. We'll need 11 pieces of furniture, which means now we have to do a carpenter. So crafting, carpenter, that's going to come into play right here. I'm going to make this whole section that I left here for carpentry, which I'll need a couple of pillars now. There. Then, I'll do a couple of doorways. Our workbench. Which we're going to have to do like so. 15 by 2, which is going to be enough for 12 employees. Then our auxiliary stations. One right there. And then finally, storage. To store all the furniture and stuff before it goes out, basically. Which is going to be kind of over here in the central area. So a lot of wood and a lot of stone, but we have plenty of both, so this won't take long. Just guessing spelling your specific kind of Garthemi. So Garthemi plebeians are peasants. Then you have nobles. So think about it like kind of in terms of a medieval society, right? You have the plebeians that will do all of your basic everyday task stuff. Then you've got the nobles that don't do the normal tasks, but they help you with administration. And they can give you like some pretty powerful bonuses and benefits, essentially. Okay, let's see here. So like I said, I'm storing, we've got like so much wood from all the forests that we had to clear right there. So I might actually do a warehouse, one warehouse that's actually dedicated to that wood. Yeah, I think that would be good. Let's go right there. And then I'm going to add this road around the sides. Because it helps to have our environment clear like this. So right now what we're doing is we're kind of working on getting everything set up for long-term sustainability. So what I need to do right now is I need to hunt some more of the local stuff here. I've hunted some of those recently, so I don't want to do that. So we're going to kind of range a little farther down. We've got a couple of these... I guess not many, there's like one lizard thing there. There's some peacock spiels there. I thought there was a bridge here. I guess there's not a bridge, though. There is some of these... What are these called again? Onyx? So we could try to come grab some of those for some free meat. Ah, here we go. There's some aurochs. So we're gonna hunt some of these guys. I don't want to overhunt them. So I'm gonna do, like, that small group there. And mainly we want to do that in order to just supplement our supplies right now. So you'll see they'll come over, they'll butcher them basically on site, but they'll come over, they'll grab a few of them that I marked. And then they bring them over here, they drag the bodies, and then they just start ripping them apart, getting the leather and stuff that we want out of it. Meat is going to go over to the food stalls to start with. Which right now we do have some vegetables, which we can eat vegetables, we just don't prefer it. We prefer meat for the most part, but we are going to have some backup stuff. You trade depending on what do you need trading. Well, think about it like this. When I'm looking around here, I've got a lot of stuff, but Garthemi aren't good at everything, right? They're not particularly good at crafting everything, so I can craft some basic stuff, but if I really want to scale, I want to do the stuff that Garthemi are good at. So we can look at that right here now. If I look over at Garthemi, we can see up here there's some stuff. So Garthemi were created by the fallen god Aminion in the First War of the Gods. After his imprisonment, the Garthemi retreated to the mountain caverns of the world from which they raided the ones foolish enough to settle nearby. They reproduce quickly, and their exoskeleton is quite resistant to all kinds of weather, while also providing them a natural battle boost. Despite their violent nature, they are very lawful and place great importance on the well-being of their hive as a whole. Ordinarily, they would never harm their hive or queen, but great stress can cause them to revert to a more primal and even more vicious state. Garthemi are good miners, and do not mind working in the more hazardous mines. They are the only species that can make use of balti-crawlers, which have a symbiotic relationship with them. They lack dexterous hands, severely limiting their usefulness in most industries. Despite that limitation, they make excellent stone cutters, due to being able to mold rock like clay after dousing it in their secretions. Ambush predators hard, they require a lot of training to be useful in the battlefield, but well-trained Garthemi make excellent infantry. They like fish and meat. So, what did that tell us, basically? We're good at mining. We like mining. So, we're coming in, we're gonna, like, be mining out the ores and the gems and stuff. And we're going to be living inside the mountain, is the other thing. We prefer to live inside the mountain. We prefer to eat meat and fish. We can eat other things, and we will do that to diversify our supplies. But we prefer meat and fish. So big things right there, right? So I've got these ones going because I need a source of livestock to start populating breeders deeper in the caves. Because what I'm hoping is that these guys will have better work going on if I carve out the cave system here. But what I want to do right now is I'm cutting into the mountain, and then I'm going to be spacing out stuff for homes. So you can see right here, I do house, I do a long house because we're going to do like mass homes, just like we have right here, yeah? So I need to carve out a certain amount of space in order to actually allow people to live in here. But once I have that, we're going to be pretty solid. But of course we have other stuff going. So right now I need to get some basic furniture going because I don't have any trade partners. And without trade partners, I can't just import the furniture that I need, and I also can't sell anything. So I need money for all that, right? We need money, I should say. Meanwhile, I've got plenty of immigrants that I can call on if I need to boost my workforce here. I just have to be able to feed them. So I'm going to do a super speed right here because there's just a lot of trees that we have to clear out. Meat had a net loss of 4 overall. Some stone came in, wood came in. Livestock, -2, unfortunately. Did get some more leather, and then we have less clothes. We should get some more clothing, though. I think our Garthemi do want clothes. We want more dread. So the city should reflect our purpose. More reminders what happens to our enemies are needed around here. We Garthemis like to eat, my queen. Perhaps allow us an extra ration in the food stalls. Filthy immigrants from barbarian villages are stealing our jobs and hogging our services. I suggest you send them back where they come from. Some public executions of the worst examples would also be appreciated. So, Garthemi don't really like immigrants, even. They prefer their own hive, which is why we want to get up a Garthemi breeder as soon as we can, right? So if we look over here in our... Let's see. Not afterlife. Health. Procreation. We've got the Garthemi breeder right here. Produces Garthemi children. Each child requires 8 days worth of labor and meat. Can in practice only be operated by Garthemi themselves. Regularly you could have like a daycare and school stuff and all that. Humans prefer schools. They like that. We just want to produce a breeder in order to increase our workforce. Rather than having to rely on immigrants. But that's okay. So yes, we want dread. We're kind of... I get the feeling we're sort of like a pseudo-evil type of thing. Don't quote me on that, though. Yeah, we're going to speed up some time here. We've got plenty of food. We shouldn't have to worry about that at all. And again, there is plenty of wood around. So I want to have storage for more wood, and I want to employ carpenters to start producing furniture as much as possible. And you can see over there, right then, boom, as soon as it was done, as many as we could started to get employed creating furniture. So now we're using up some of that wood, and we are producing 5 pieces of furniture per game day. Which will get stored right here for the moment. So you can see there we're already pumping out some furniture. We need that early on because we need furniture for a lot of things. But it can sit here. It doesn't have to go into a warehouse right now. And because we have so much wood, we could potentially trade furniture for some of the other stuff that we need. We clearly have more than enough wood around here. Oh, disaster has struck someone else for once. Sarlosa in particular was devastated by unfortunate events. But your Demesne is peaceful by comparison. People from most parts of 6 are looking for a better life, and provided your capital is attractive enough, this could be an opportunity for rapid growth. Ooh. I see. Sarlosa was devastated. What does that mean for us? Where is Sarlosa? Not super close to us, apparently. I don't even see it. Oh yeah, here's our neighbors. So right now, Novaster is our nearest neighbor right now. With their people. So we can see in their realm they have 40 soldiers, 26 conscripts. Not a huge army. They've got a net worth of 5 million. This is all the goods that they are currently trading and storing. Different boosts that they have as well. And then diplomacy. This is the big thing. I would like to trade with them, but I need to offer them something to offset the trade. So right now, if I click on trade, the value of initiating this trade deal is a value of about 5,000. So I would have to offer probably a resource, right? So if I offered like a whole bunch of wood, you can see here, I could get some off of that when I'm ready, but I'm not ready to trade yet. So I'm holding off on doing any of that. But trading with my neighbor would benefit me, especially this one, which is funny because they have wood too. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. I want friends. I want allies. Because allies are useful in times of great need, such as war. But yes, right now we're going to go ahead and employ carpenters, which means that we don't have as many odd jobbers now to do things like mining. And if I recall, let's see here. I don't think Garthemi will actually breed without a dedicated breeding station, essentially. So we need to be working on that. But what I want to do right now is I want to kind of measure this out. So this is a 6x5 room. So I want to be doing mining, digging into mountain at 6x5. So we're going to test that right now. 6x5 will have to be like this. And then we could do... 5x6, I guess, right there. There we go. So the idea is that we're going to see if we can't do this in order to allow Garthemi to live within the mountain that they so desire. But I need more people. I need more Garthemi. So we're going to go ahead and accept immigrants, even though they'll be homeless for a bit. Because we need more hands. We need more mandibles, claws, or whatever. Now, whenever they come in, you'll see they actually come in from off-map. They literally immigrate. So they'll come up here. They move pretty quickly, which is really nice. They'll come up to the throne and swear fealty. They'll bow at the throne and all that, which is really funny. Then they will begin to get to work. Which is really nice, because it's going to speed everything up now. And we have our hunters that are hunting from off-map and coming back, which is really nice. So now we can look at what is our rate. We're producing slightly more than we are consuming right now, which is good. That's going to help out a lot. That is a good balance to have right now. And now we're carving out some new living quarters for our immigrants. And we're going to see if these will actually fit the slots that we were going for. Moment of truth. Because I've never done this before. Oh my, yes. If we could tuck them in a little bit. It looks like they put a little bit of stuff out on the front. So this would end up making the corridor a 2 wide. Which is fine. It's not quite as clean as I would like, but... And now they're going to line the floor appropriately. But this should be a much, much nicer place for our Garthemi to live. And since we've done this already, I'm going to maintain that same spacing. So 5x6. One, two, three. That's going to be enough for 60, and we are going to do just mass housing for now. And then once that's done, we're going to go ahead and we'll probably leave these up a little bit because it is closer to our actual work area. Let's see, we did have an increase in livestock, but we don't have anywhere to put them. That's going to be the next stage, I think. Yes, I believe by doing this with the environment, it should be better as we go in here. Because again, the idea is that we want our Garthemi to enjoy life as much as possible, even though we're all bugs in the hive mind. But yeah, building up this furniture early on will also let us improve our additional industries in other ways as well. So yeah, I'm going to take this. We're going to throw these down. War Beast. Oh, I thought I was storing... that sucks. Alright. So this is going to be switched over completely to storing wood and just getting wood off of the ground in the back. Okay, I don't want to add too many more Garthemi just yet. We're holding off on it for now. Yeah, see, then it's not that big of a deal to actually fill in the slots there. Okay, now we're gonna try some. We're gonna see if this improves things. So right now, loyalty 256, happiness 249%. So now I'm gonna come in here. We're going to dismantle these entirely. We're gonna evict them and have them move into the mountain now. Let's see how that goes. It should be better. So now they should start to move in, and because of that better environment, what we're hoping is that happiness and the loyalty go up as a result of that, because they're now living in their precious mountain, and it's looking pretty good, actually. Excellent. Excellent. Now what I want to do is I'm going to now carve into the mountain a place for breeding these things. I'm going to try doing like this. Carve out a space like that, and we're going to see if we can't get this ball rolling, so to speak. Okay, I'm also now going to come over here. We're going to hunt a couple more of these guys. Not too many. I'm just going to kind of pull off those 5 to supplement our food stocks and allow us to increase. There we go. New level's been bestowed. An emir is a rightful ruler of a land. As such, we can now conduct trade with our neighbors because we've now reached 50 population. Export and import depots alike, which is good. We don't need to do that just yet, so we're not going to do that right now. But Jared of the great state of the Sinish, esteemed colleague Seto, I am Jared of the great state of the Sinish. Perhaps you've heard of me. Here's some free stuff for you. Hope we can be friends one day. They've straight up given us Denari and 6 Amevian slaves. And I accept. Now, here's the interesting thing about that. I'm trying to see if I can find... Did they actually come our way? Because I got the money, but I don't see... Do we need slave quarters? Let you assign homes to specific criteria. Okay, well, right now I don't see any slaves. So maybe that was a false icon. And that's okay. Ah, and now we got another gift. We'd be very honored if Yexley was accept this humble gift that is offered as a token of friendship between our kingdoms. Novastor is our neighbor down south. They're giving us some money, and they gave us some vegetables. Okay. Oh, you know what it is? I need the import. The money will come over, but I don't have a way to actually import the stuff that's coming in. That's what it is. So we need... Not distribution. We need to go down to logistics. We need an export depot. And we'll just do kind of a small one over here. Export depot there. And then we also need to do an import depot, which I'm going to do a little bit bigger just in case. I'm going to put it right there. Stone and wood, stone and wood. Thank you for the hydrate, Discord. Appreciate that. So this now gives us an area that we can accept stuff, and that will probably let us accept the vegetables and the slaves. Which, let's see here. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not how that works. Alright, anyway, we have a small export depot now. Very small. It's nothing crazy. We don't need anything crazy, though. But we now have... We've made contact with our neighbors, it looks like. So, the Sinish up here, which have a population of just over 1,000, and Novastor, which are less than that, 700. Between the two of these, I would prefer, if it comes down to it, to stick with my own kind. But I would like to still trade with them. Oops, not what I meant to do. So we're going to carry on here. Now, we can choose to import some stuff. We could choose to use some money in order to buy stuff that we might need. One of the things that I would like to buy, most likely, especially now, is going to be, let's see. Not even like fishing right now. We'll hold off on that. Oops, I keep doing that because I'm bad. Let's get the stone. We have a lot of leather. So what I want to do now is, because we have that leather, we need to do a tailor. Because we've got some nice amounts of wood. And we've got that cloth. So we're going to do a 14 by 7. And we're going to set a little central opening right here, about 4 wide. Start with our workbench. We're going to max out that side. Then we're going to have our auxiliary stations. Here and here. And then our storage for the clothes. Right in the center there. Perfect. Okay. Now, on top of that, we also have to be able to distribute that. So a market is what comes into play now. And the market will go right next to the food stalls here. And what we can do here is... ta-da! Nice little spacing right there. Oops. And we'll give a little bit of a runway right there. Oh, in fact, actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Yes, I like the way that's going to look a lot. And we got plenty of furniture now for this. So now what we're doing is we are improving our local industry. We have warehouse workers that come in with carts, much better able to actually handle moving things around. We've got a basic furniture maker right now that's able to make furniture for our various local industries that we're going to be doing. We've got plenty of stone as we're carving into this mountain. We've got people that like being in the mountain as well, which is really, really nice. And there's just nothing but sunshine and rainbows in our immediate future. Isn't that nice? And, of course, the constant draw of wood. And now we're going to take this. I forgot to mention this. We're going to take this. We're going to be doing wood cutting. Not wood cutting. We're going to be doing masonry, stone cutting later. But we need research. We need to be able to actually research technology, which means we need a laboratory. But to do that, we need to reach the level of Amarir. So right now, we're just kind of relying on our present capabilities, and no technological research can be advanced at this time. What we can do, however, I believe, is we can put ourselves some roads down in order to make this a little bit better, which we will do, because it costs us nothing to do that. It also just look prettier to do it that way. Alright, still ripping up a lot of that wood. A lot of the wood is getting turned into furniture, which stays in storage at the local carpenter. We don't need to put it into warehouses just yet. So that's another bonus that we've got right now. And we are slowly building up a stockpile of meat without having to actually worry about our consumption rate to it. Well, maybe a little bit. Maybe we gotta worry about it a little bit. It kind of fluctuates a little bit right now, and that's okay. Right now, we're relying on our hunters and our couple of Balti crawlers in order to give us the meat that we need right now. And then one thing that we're going to be trying to import is going to be some livestock, once we know about where we're going to be putting all of our livestock. We might even export some excess if we can. Let's see, yeah, this doesn't need to be... This is a waste. I thought that this was livestock, not war beast. So where's the livestock? Because livestock is something that you can export. I don't see it. Maybe we can't store livestock on the shelves. And if that's the case, I'm just going to increase the stone storage. Because we're just putting stone in an area that we can then come in later and use to fix up things. Okay, now I'm gonna check this. Let's see how this looks. So if I do husbandry, we do a Baltic crawler breeder. Okay. 1.6 output. I don't like that. I want more. Let's carve out more, actually. We're gonna go pretty high up here. Like that. Alright, and so since we like to be in the mountain as much as possible, we're going to try to kind of mirror our setup here as much as possible. Especially when we start to accept more Garthemian. Why is loyalty going down, I wonder? I don't know. Ah, services. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, one of the things that we forgot to do, unfortunately, was the janitor. Janitor, I can't find it. We need our maintenance up, that's right. Okay. We're gonna start that right here. Do like a 6x10. With just a nice open deal there. Workstations. Utilities. There we go. Then we'll have 10 janitors that will work on maintaining everything else out here. Okay. Oh, and then I suppose we can come over here. We can clear out stuff again. So, let's see. We need to do a dig in, and then we got to do 5x6, right? Yeah, 5x6, okay. There might be an easier way to do this. Might. I'm trying to see if I can just match this up as much as possible here. See, I just want as much housing as possible for as much labor as possible now. And then we're going to, additionally, get deeper into the mountain. I want all this housing nearby, so that as we go down this way and commute deeper into the mountain, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on. And we've got 20 odd jobbers to handle the mining and the construction of all that, so it'll be good. Although, some of those are going to get turned into janitors in just a second here. Okay, and then we need to look at health, which is going to be a well. So I am actually going to do a very large well right here. I'm going to do another one right here. Then, I want to do a lavatory. Because, yes, you need to make sure everybody can effectively do what they need to do. do our latrines. There in the back, and then here. Then we want to do our basins. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not like that. Okay. And could we do basins? Okay, what if we just... Oh, not what I meant to do, actually. Okay. Let's see. That's probably fine. With some basins there. Probably way bigger than that needs to be, but that's okay. Way bigger than that needs to be. Okay. So again, the whole point of what we're doing here is we're trying to give ourselves as much space as possible in order to do as much as possible. And I'm trying to get a larger area that we can actually herd these Balticrawlers. I didn't realize they were so space hungry when we started this. Oh yes, and then we can also... We're going to just build an unceremonious mass grave right here in the back, which has enough for 23 graves. We're going to do a little bit more than that. There we go, 59 graves. Very unceremonious, just kind of somewhere that we can dump stuff if we need to. Okay, with all this in mind now... This is producing 16 meat on its own there. We might want to see if there's more opportunity for that, but... We're trying to responsibly hunt around here as well. In fact, it looks like these ones boomed in population recently. So I want to leave some. Take like another 5 there. I see like 2 there. I'd like that population to grow if possible. There's like a single lizard right there. I can't really do much with that, unfortunately. But over here, these birds. 2, 3... I see 3, 4 right there. So let's take those. We'll take like half. Half of those. They'll have to go pretty far out in order to actually get them. And then we're going to come over here. We're actually going to start a fishery. Unfortunately, the fishing on this side seems a bit harsh. Why is it so close? It doesn't go out very far at all. I'm not sure if I like that. Maybe we'll hold off on fishing. Fish is another preferred food that would make our people very happy to have, but all in good time, of course. Alright, we're about to have a lot of job influx here, so I'm going to go ahead and accept new immigrants. Now we can get the lab. We have reached 80, and we are now able to produce a laboratory, which can allow us to begin researching fun stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course you can. You didn't know that? So I'm going to go ahead and set up a lab right over here. Oh, okay. I need a bigger. Let's see. I need to do. Let's do a laboratory here then. Ooh, this is the biggest I can do right here. Okay, so what if we did Because then I could do a little pillar right there. And then just an opening right there. So this would allow us to have 21 workers, which would give us 21 maximum innovation, which is enough for me. We'll work with that. Okay, so now we've had that influx of people. There is a wrongful death, mauled by a beast. That happens sometimes. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes. It is what it is. Sometimes people just die. It was a war beast after all. I don't know what you expected. You knew what you were signing up for. Okay, we've got a new longhouse now that we can put in. And would you just look at that? We've carved it out. It basically builds itself now. So more housing, additional housing, better housing. Which I believe... Yep, helps with the environment. Yep, look at all that. Now it's just going to be all about the access. So, we are going to be doubling food rations in order to keep our people happy and effective. And we have an abundance of food right now. I am, in fact, going to add... Oh, extreme temperatures. We're actually able to handle those temperatures fairly well. I'm going to add another hunter somewhere here. We're going to go out where there's less trees, though. Because we need to actually use up some of our trees. There we go. Alright. A lot of jobs are now about to come through here. Alright. Housing, once again. Tapping into all of these. And the hive will continue to grow. And as the hive grows, we will eventually reach the point that we can start to get ourselves a military. Okay, now let's try this on Onyx Pasture. We're going to do Baltic Crawler. Go like so. Doorway. Like that. Okay, output of 4.9. But then I have to do some pillars. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's pretty close. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll have to just accept the maintenance cost of that one. So we'll do a couple huts. And then the storage right next to the door. Too thin. Oh, is it between... Oh, okay, I guess we can do... Six? That doesn't help at all, though. Okay, so what if I did... What if I did do that, actually? Okay, it allows that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. it this? It must be this. Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Okay, what if I just removed... Ah, see? Ah, how about that? Okay. I'm happy with that. We're going to try that. We'll see how that does for the Baltic Crawler stuff. Okay, now we just have to let things actually build. So we've got a whole bucket load of wood that we still need to go through because, again, we live in a pure forest. Now, unfortunately, our current access to food is not sustainable, so we're actually going to drop it down to 1.5. With the intent that we are going to be getting more food coming in. Let's see. Can't really see that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So do 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And hopefully that population grows a bit. And then, of course, we got these war beasts over here. I'm going to try to hit 4 of them when the sun comes up. Yeah, because really what we need to do is we need to supplement our food right now. I would prefer to get some fish, but if we look at our aquaculture right now, the fisheries here would be pretty abysmal, actually. So if I were to do, like, a fill... I could just try to fill in... the shore as much as possible. That would be enough work for 6 fishermen. So then I'll just do... try to store some, I guess. Area not connected? Oh, man. Really? It's gonna be that way? It is. Okay. Then auxiliaries are gonna include, like, the huts. So we'll just do, like, right there. Alright, that would at least give us something. Alright, now we just get a road going out to it, which should be really easy. Gonna try to avoid the trees now. We'll be clearing out some rock. We'll do like that. That should make it easier to actually reach out here. Now, because of this, we need to put some housing out there because it'll make it easier for stuff. So let's see, an apartment. I want to see how many residents go into an apartment, but 3. What about house? 5. That's perfect, actually. That is perfect, yep. So we'll just have a house out here because this should be supporting about 5 fishermen anyway. So we'll give a house out there so people that work out there have a place that they can just straight up live. It's actually very necessary to do that. I learned the hard way. Okay, now we've got 7 days worth of food. We are now building out the road that goes out to that fishery. Which, speaking of that, let's try to allocate some resources. We'll do like 6 for fish. Because I think that'll be worth it. It'll be very worth it in the end to do that. Okay, and during all of this time that we've got this going on, we did start... They did give us a little bit of technology. So we have 25 innovation. So with this innovation, we have to decide what we're going to do. So we could do husbandry. So one thing we do is we could increase our Baltic crawler breeding. So this would be a profitable investment, which would allow our Baltic crawlers to actually be better. Then we can start to get more skilled in it. And I think that would be good because we want to use some innovation in order to sustain our food source. Okay, now it's too small, so we got to read the warnings there. So what else can we do with innovation? We could do more on the fisheries here, but I'm not liking our location for fisheries, so we're going to hold off on that. I would like to do Warbeast pasture, because those would be really good. But now I'm wondering if we should get bread as a secondary sustainable source. We could also bump up the hunting. I think we should do, actually. So I'm going to use our innovation to increase our hunting, specifically. Then, we want to come over here and... let's see, we could do weaving, we could do metal smelting, we could do crafting, which might not be a bad idea, so we could get some weapons and get ready to go down that path later. We could also just trade and purchase some of that stuff, but I think we're going to go ahead and do this. So we'll do Stonehammer Excellence, Obsidian Spear Excellence. Yeah, we'll start to go down Makeshift Spears and Makeshift Battle Hammers. That leaves us with 3 innovation that we can put towards something. And I think... I am planning to increase this tech, so I think we can go ahead and set that. It says it's not really worth it right now. It will be worth it later, though, because I am planning to increase the tech. So now we have the ability to make weapons. We don't have the ability to train an army just yet, but we will. We also have the option to accept a large number of Garthemi. I am not going to do that, though, because we need to be able to afford that. Now, we do have an ore deposit that we just built some housing on, which means we want to start cleaning this area out. So we're going to start carving our way down this way with a path that will lead into an ore mine. And then we can either export ore, or we can go through the process of refining this ore for ourselves. Both options are very valid. Alright, so we are going to be getting at least a basic little bit of fishery here. Mostly just to try to add variety to the diet, more than trying to actually increase the food supply. And now we've hit a limit on our furniture, so we're going to have to wait for the furniture to actually catch up. Which is a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame, that's okay. 6 days worth of food. So now comes the topic of food security, which would involve us actually getting another pasture. I'd kind of like to get some of these guys. So an onyx pasture, meat and cotton. So these guys just produce straight meat, 1.3, 0.753, 0.73, and leather. 103. Yeah, we're not particularly good at ranching those. I'm thinking we're probably going to want to go down grain, even though Garthemi aren't particularly fond of grain. Having bread as a backup wouldn't be bad. You want to make sure they have their preferred food, but you want other options as well, I feel. Alright. In time, though, in time. Yeah, once we get these made... Let's see, how many? 30 immigrants? That would bump us above 100. I'm gonna do that. That's a pretty big milestone for us. Unfortunately, it's also a big milestone for our food, too. So, now we gotta really start thinking about the grain. And I think we are gonna look at grain. So looking at all this, we could establish a grain farm over here, even if it's just a temporary thing. So let's say that we want to do this. That would be enough work for 5.87. Can I round that out a bit more? Try to hit that like right on the 6. That's pretty good right there. So then we'll need 50 grain to start with that. That's actually not too bad. But I need to have housing for 6 farmers over here now. Yep, 5 for that house. And then home, we're going to do a couple of apartments to house the farmers that will inevitably be over here. Cool. Then we need to forage this grain. Collect that grain, and then we can set up the farm for the grain. Then I need to actually designate storage for that. So I'm going to remove these in favor of that grain. So I'll have 4 spaces of grain storage on that one. Probably do the same, a similar thing over here. We'll just allow ourselves to have some grain in storage. It's an emergency food. It's not a desirable food. Let's see. We never did get those slaves. I wonder if we need a slave pen or something. Alright. We'll speed up the time now. Okay, unfortunately we do have denarii inflation that's eating into some of our money that we're sitting on, but that's okay. What I'd like to do is I want to look at exporting something. Something that we're going to have in abundance. I just don't know what yet. We could export stone. Because we do have quite a bit of stone that comes out as we're carving into the mountain. So maybe we'll do that. What if I just come over here, we'll say export stone. No trade agreements for this resource, and that's okay. That is okay. I'm just going to go ahead and get this set up. Because we have so much stone in abundance, we're going to do at least 25% of warehouses are filled, which means we'll sell the excess of that. Now I'm going to come up to the map, and I'm going to come over here. And since we're at a mountain, these guys are not. I'm thinking these guys would actually become colleagues. Increase discount, also pledge to not attack each other. Opinion required, 12.5. Tariff reduction, actually. Start with a basic trade right now. Value of 11,000, so how about you have a look at some of our precious stone, huh? Yes, this is what we are offering. We offer this to you as a token of our gratitude. Not too much, though. There, value like +1. Which is a value in stone prices of 11,000. So then I'm going to hit accept. Now, they are trade partners. So then what if we do the same thing with you? And then we offer you the same resource, which you are equally going to do. Alright. So now we're going to be selling that excess stone. Hey, Arya, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Alright. So now we have our export depot that will take that excess stone that we're pulling out of the mountain and start to generate income with it. ideally. And we will be pulling out a lot of stone. So, with all of that in mind, what else have we got going here? We're also going to be establishing an ore mining operation in the near future here. Oh, I need to... Let's start importing. I want to import fish. So we're going to set an import level. Let's import 25% of our total capacity. Because it's important to me that we maintain life. So we're going to be exporting stone and importing some additional fish to supplement our diets here. I hope. In time, right? Ooh, that's expensive. Stone is definitely not expensive either, so we're definitely going to be having a bit of a deficit on that, but what can you do, right? We did make our hunters more efficient. I just don't think they're going to be able to sustain it, because we are growing rather rapidly right now. And our pastures right now, the breeders, are not fully operational just yet. Need to first go to bed, got a busy day tomorrow? Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by. It was nice to see you. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. Okay, we do have one livestock there. Hopefully the livestock gets pushed over here, because there is room. Yes, perfect. Okay. So we'll see if we have a net loss or not here. We're probably going to be blasting our stone prices here. That's okay. Okay, we need that grain. Grain is going to be something. We're not very good at farming. But at the bare minimum, we can use that grain, once again, to just supplement ourselves. And we're going to do the same thing over here. We'll kind of forage some vegetables as an emergency food, if nothing else. Okay, so then I'm going to set another warehouse over here. Now, this song's been listed for years. Oh, it's so good. It's literally the Factorio of city builders. Which is super rad. Okay, food is going up. However, I'm looking at our denarii, and I think between inflation and the price of fish, we're probably in trouble. So let's have a look at this. So yeah, right now, fish is at 179. What if I did meat? Meat is way cheaper. Way cheaper. So we're actually going to go ahead and do 20% of our meat capacity. Yeah, we're going to be saving 40 denarii per. So let's stick with that. Yeah, I really like it. There's a lot of depth to it. There's a lot of options you can do. There's a lot of ways that you can kind of innovate, I feel like, that make it a lot of fun. Trying to forage that grain over there. I think we got too many jobs going on right now. Here we go. Yep, I'm just pulling off. There's some eggs. There are some fish. And we are throwing some vegetables on there. But vegetables, I know, our people don't really like. I'm just using it to extend the food crisis, essentially. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of food stored up. We need to have more food stored up. So we're gonna set this warehouse is gonna be more dedicated to actual food production. And science is progressing over there. We did finally get this second hunter up. So once I've got enough... Okay, we got enough there. So now I'm going to... turn this off. What do I want to import? I don't want to import anything right now, actually. So I'm just going to turn this off. Now that I've got some of that in, we actually have a deficit, so I need to build that back up. So what I want to do is we're looking at stone, it's worth 43. Wood is worth 21, but we do have a lot of it, so... I'm going to do 80%. So we'll kind of shave off the 80% of our wood. That allows us to get it off the floor, the ground, everywhere else that it's at as well, too. And still have plenty of wood for construction. And then we'll build up our stone a little bit, because we will be using stone for some of our construction purposes later. 9... Big food. Yeah, so far. Okay, now we got the grain there. We can start the grain farm. We've got the housing for the farmers and the fishermen up there already. It's only a matter of time now. Okay, and then this one we need to... Oops. This is not going to be for storing wood. This is actually going to be for storing a lot of that fish. So fish, and most importantly, grain. Grain is our emergency food supply over here. So this is going to be for storing the grain in a nice controlled area. I don't want to do all of it here though, so let's see. 30, let's do... Bump it down to 20. For both of those. We need some space for other stuff as well. So what I'm thinking here... what else are we going to do out here? We need to do some stuff out here. We're going to be foraging vegetables, so let's do a nice little vegetable storage there. And then we've already got places to store stone. Let's store some livestock. We don't need to store a whole lot of livestock, but some. And then... That's fine. Now we can do the rest of it. For the grain and the fish. Okay. Yeah, the idea is that this is going to be where we're going to have these guys transport this stuff, and then it can get used in other places here. We're not going to convert it to bread unless we really need it. So what I'm thinking is we might start shipping out grain. Once we have an abundance of it, but... that'll come later. That will come much later. So yeah, cleaning out some of our wood now. Still holding some for the furniture production and all that, but now I've got some Garthemi that are employed as farmers. And I'm beginning to see a rise in the meat. So we look over here. It's borderline right now, but I think it's just going to get better. So I'm going to take some of this innovation now, and I want to, once more, bump up our hunters. So that's going to be a pretty big cost. But I think it's worth it, because it's just going to make our hunters that much more effective. And since that's one of our main food sources right now, until we can get these Balti crawlers actually up and moving, it's going to be better. Because once these go, these will be able to produce meat at pretty high rates, and then we can, ship out livestock and whatnot from there. Piece by piece, though. Piece by piece. Okay, Discord, we'll see you later. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Alright, we don't need to do all this stuff right now. We do, however, want to allow them stone for furniture, basically. And then we want to allow clay. So that's something else we need to do. Clay is something that we need. And clay, unfortunately, in our map gen rule here, we pretty much have to come out here. This is where the clay is sitting. So what I'm thinking... is it possible to make a bridge? I don't know if that's a thing. Could we do... oh, you can do a little dirt road. Okay, we are going to cut through this forest. A bit. And get ready to... oh, that's going to be a long way. Yeah, this is going to be quite the project here. We're essentially going to bring this over and try to kind of dodge around the trees, maybe? No, we can't. We're going to have to go through. Yep, so it's going to do kind of a big, wide road here. Then we're going to come up. And eventually meet up there. So, really long way to get to the actual clay. So we're going to leave that as kind of a constant project that will eventually work itself out. I think you can do... let's see, jobs, construct, workstation. Should employ builders. Builders perform jobs as ways that are faraway job sites or to prioritize specific job areas. So I'm not going to do that. We'll just let odd jobbers, whenever they have a moment, kind of work on that. It's a low priority task for the most part here. Okay, we are getting a trickle of income right now by selling that excess wood. That's pretty good, because we are definitely going to have more wood coming out of this in just a bit. I'm really curious if this is going to work and actually build the road out into the water. I don't think it will, though. It looks like they're starting out at the far end for now. That's fine. Oh, they're kind of spreading it out a little bit, so that's fine. So, temperature rising, extreme temperature. But we are Garthemi, and Garthemi are fine with extreme temperatures. Food is still kind of hovering around a little bit. Not a huge fan of that, but that's okay. Loyalty, happiness are still up right now. I'm pretty content with that. Oh yeah, religion. We need to do a couple of shrines to a minion. I think we'll go right here. Actually, what if we did a shrine right inside here? Oh, that would be pretty cool, I think. We'll even put it like right here. And then we can carve out the stuff that's needed. But I want it to be in here. It'll have like a side entrance right here as well. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll do that. Big shrine here. Okay, looks like food is stable. Hovering around that 8 to 9 days spiel right now, which is pretty good. Okay, here we go. Yearly report. Total loss of 50,000, and only 7,000 of that really was due to inflation. So the trade, because I tried to boost the meat a little bit. Definitely there was a lot that came in. Let's see. Vegetables. Okay. Oh, wow. We have an abundance of clothes, actually, right now. What if we export clothes now? What's the going rate of clothing? Because we got fabric. Alright. There are no goods available to sell. Okay, yeah, they have to go to a warehouse first. Alright. It's nice that we even have clothes, though. That's awesome. Okay. We're gonna shave off some of the wood here, because I have more dedicated spaces for wood. And we're going to commit 6 spaces for clothing now. Then, we can come over here to our export depot. And I will allow us... Let's see. I want to keep... Because the stalls will have plenty. I want to keep about 20%, I think. So we need to have at least 95. 95 is a fine number, because there's also going to be clothing available in the market stalls here. Oh, they finally went and hunted some of those peacocks, looks like. Very nice. They brought some in. That's good. Alright, we get that temple up, things will be a lot happier, a lot nicer. 4.14, 6.8, 5.7. Okay, I think these are all... Oh, only 3 of them are adult animals. Okay, so it's gonna get better as it goes. It's gonna get better as it goes. Right. So import, don't really need to import anything. Steadily getting an increase in our trade now, especially because now we're offering the excess clothes that we've been producing. Which that won't take long to go through all that. Okay, then this year will give us our first load of grain. And we're estimating 322, which we'll put into storage, and then we're going to compare the prices on that as well, I think. Jobs are becoming something that we're going to need to get more on top of as well. I'm also wondering... Road. Isn't there like highway? There's dirt road, cobblestone, forest plaza... Highway. Optimal road for transportation, speed plus 20%, plus 5%. Oh, man. Humble mode, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I need the tech for paved roads, though. Right now we only have innovation, which don't want to do that. Basic extracting stone, basic extracting clay, extracting ore. Okay, none of these are going to be particularly useful, other than if we wanted to invest in grain farming, which I don't think we do. I don't think we want to do that. Let's see. Okay. Still gotta give that all time. We do have the option to accept 40 immigrants, which I don't really want to do right now. I don't think that would be a good thing to do just yet. So it's taking a little bit of time in order to scale up here. But let's see. Let's have a look at the services. Food stall isn't very high right now. Well, 40%. So I think it was like a... Isn't there a way to do a heat map? Let's see, overlays. Let's see, saltwater, problem, paint tool, homeless, maintenance. Species actually drawn to water, shape, public punishment, path usage, urbanization, saltwater. Is this what I'm looking for? I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. Shape, space, public punishment, lighting. No, I don't think that's what I wanted. I swear there's a way that you can kind of look at the heat map of stuff. I don't remember how, though. These services? I'm gonna have to look that up again. I know there's a way. What is this? Some rooms have problems with workload. I don't know which ones, though. I don't know which ones have a workload problem. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Honestly, this one's probably because the last Baltic Crawler is not quite an adult yet. I think he's an adult now. That's okay. It's all working out. All working out in the end. As long as the citizens are happy at this time, we should be good. But if we're going to scale up and actually grow our hive here, we need to do something else. And I think the biggest thing that we need to do right now is we need to consider how far we're going to go with stuff. Is that war beast eating my stuff? Hunt it down. Yeah, show it who's boss. Leave like 3 of them alive for now. Yoink them, come on. There's one more. Get him. Yep, yoink. Okay. Okay, our housing is looking pretty good still. Food is stable. That's about the best that we can ask for right now. Yeah, I do not have a slave population at this time. It seems. Okay, let's see here. Brewery, a weaver. Turns cotton into fabric. Yeah, but we got the leather, so we don't need that. Cannibals, not something we're doing. Mines. Stone mine, crafting, refining. We're not doing a whole lot of refining just yet. Smithy, tailor. Oh, would you look at that? The shrine is almost done being constructed. Okay, so now what I want to do, I still want to dig into the mountain. I want to get in, I think right here. So I'm going to go. Oh, yeah, I think 11. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we can, let's see. So 5 is where it starts to get into the other stuff. So if I kind of come out a little bit more. Up by 2 there. Yeah, that should be a pretty decent size to begin a large mine. Okay, because ore is going to be something that we are going to take advantage of eventually. Alright, we have a little bit of grain in storage now. And of course, we're not very good at farming, but at least it's giving us a little bit that we can store up as an emergency food source that we can tap into if things go a little crazy on the animal end of all this. Okay, we actually reduced how much wood we've got now. That's nice. 7 odd jobbers. And we have our innovation still coming through. We've maxed it out. That's totally fine. Yeah, I keep forgetting. These guys don't like to have the lighting, actually, so it's better to just not do that. Okay, let's see. Available services 102. That's pretty much our whole population. That's crazy. Let's see, so services, so food stall, down, hospital. Is religion not on here? Access? Is that religion? Housing, starving, food servings. I feel like our food servings are reasonable. Oh, religion, it's right here, it's its own thing. 102, and then there's 6 for schmalerism there. Effects, submission, health, and lifespan go up, actually. Oh, interesting. 102 followers. Conversion. Okay. Let's see, so followers have increased, actually. Okay. So shrine. Having access to quality shrines at the subject is like the plebeians, higher value equals more fulfillment, okay. I don't know how to get more fulfillment out of occupation right now. I don't think there is a way. Unless it's just education, indoctrination, childhood, adulthood, children, stuff. Yeah, that all comes later. Alright, as long as we've got a shrine there, maybe we'll do like another one, another shrine. But this one we'll put closer. We'll put it up here. Because it's only fair that these guys should be allowed the same level of worship as the rest of them back here. And then we'll do something similar farther along. So I wonder if we should actually... road. Oh, I don't have the tech for that road. That's right. That's right. How could I forget? Okay, there's still plenty of space here. And there is a wicked amount of gemstones. And I think gemstones will be a fantastic choice. Fantastic choice for us to get in there and create an operation to actually sell, I think. And look over here, this is ore. We've already got an ore deposit up here that's close to home that we're going to be using and abusing. What I don't see, though, is coal. Oh, there's a coal deposit there, but there's plenty of trees around. We could do charcoal instead, and I think that would be a wise avenue to approach. Alright, so let's look at services again. So right now we have like 1 lavatory. So we should probably... add this lavatory over here. Carving it into the mountainside, as it were. So apparently we can just carve into the mountain and not have to manually do stuff. So I was doing it wrong previously. Which means, can we also... Oh, we sure can. We sure can. I tried to flip it like in Factorio. That's how you know I'm damaged. Okay, we're gonna try to go all in on this Baltic crawler breeding for our food supplies, because I think that would be a good thing to do. So we've carved out a lot more there. We've got 9 days of food right now. Let's see, let's look at housing again. So if we do some longhouses... will be blocked by other tile. Okay, so I'd have to... let's go deeper. Go deeper. Alright, we've run out of dedicated odd jobbers for this stuff. But right now our food is stable. It's not doing anything crazy, but it's not going off the wall either. So the question is, do we just maintain that status quo, or do we lean deeper into the hunting bit? I don't know. So what does it say about hunting here? Good source of food early on. They do not hunt while nearby. The production hunters may vary due to luck, and having more than 15 of them will diminish their effectiveness due to overhunting in the region. Having more than 15 hunters? Okay, so I don't want to do... I've got enough hunters right now, so I don't want to stretch it out here. So definitely it's going to be ranching some other creature probably would be a good call. Okay, we need to just maintain for now. Just maintain. Let these guys do their thing. We're trying to build out that road to get the clay as well. Oh, right, yeah. So I've been selling clothes for a bit. What about grain? What if I just sell all the grain, actually? Yeah, maybe I don't need the emergency set. Maybe I just need the money, and then the money can be the emergency fund. That seems silly. Let's go... I'll sell half. We'll sell half of the grain. I think that's reasonable. I don't think that's too bad, at least. Okay. Let's try doing some husbandry. We could try maximum rate 0.5%. Let's see, Baltic crawlers 0.821. So what's the actual advantage of a Baltic crawler then? I wonder. Because it seems like these guys actually produce more meat. So what if I just, for example, if I did a pasture like this, right? Maybe a larger pasture? Maybe do like this? $11.9 seems like a shame, doesn't it? Yeah, can we get like that happy 12? Yeah, right there. Maybe like one more worker. Yeah. Then we'll have our gate. Yeah, let's try that. Alright, so that's going to be work for 10. So we do like 2 houses. Right there, which would then house the workers for that particular thing. So the idea here is, even though the Garthemi don't specialize in it, wouldn't it make sense to farm those pigs, or ranch the pigs, in such a way that you can actually benefit from the extra meat? Because right now, I'm not actually seeing the benefit on these Baltic crawlers, other than they just like being ranched inside of the mountains. Just look over here, 7.54, 6.8, 5.7. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like these guys are doing all that hot over here. I could be wrong, though. So I want to see if I just did these Entelodonts with the livestock that we've got coming out. Would that end up becoming something that's, you know, worthwhile? And I won't know. I need to put up the pasture now because I do have the livestock resource that's coming out, albeit slowly. 0.27, 0.229, 0.3 over here. Which is just not fast. It's just not fast at all. Okay, we actually have a Denari positive year this time, which is good. Very good, actually. So everything is progressing, albeit slowly right now. So the only thing now that I'm curious about is seeing if we are able to increase ourselves to the point that we can sustain a military. Let's see, so looks like I've got housing for 40? We're gonna let him in. Because we just want more hands available to do all this stuff. Alright. So influx of peeps. Now we're gonna see if we can use this influx to our advantage. So knocking out this pasture construction for 1. And then we're going to see if they can also additionally help increase the general flow of things. So hunters are still doing their thing. Things are still looking good there. It looks like we're still getting an increase of stuff, which is good. Okay, we're going to add another grain farm. Even though, again, we're not particularly good at being grain farmers, I figure it's better, better just go ahead and do it. You know what I mean? And then this Entelodont pasture is much easier to set up because it's just fences. So you get these fences set up, you finish the hut construction and all that. And now in this one pasture, you are able to house 10 herders doing their thing. But then you're going to have 25 animals once you get them in. That just seems like it makes more sense than the Balti crawlers. So I want to do a comparison here just to see. Because again, I could be completely wrong, could be off base on that. Oh, maybe I'll add some more housing out here, because I just realized these guys would probably also want to live near the hunting cabin, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. Just makes them more effective at what they do. So, another little housing district there. Then we've got the inside the wall, inside the mountain, excuse me. And everything that that provides as well. Let's see, some livestock. Okay, buy price. Ooh. Oh, we could buy livestock. Yeah. You know what? Yes. Give us some livestock. It's going to be a bit expensive. But now we can see and try to kind of compare a little bit here. And then maybe we can export livestock once we have this all set together. So right now there's only 2 animals in the pen on the pasture. Oh, now there's 3. Okay. So yeah, the idea right now is I'm trying to saturate this pasture. Oh, a large caravan of migrants, nice. Migrants camps nearby. They seem friendly enough to even share their food. Perhaps some of them might be convinced to stay in your village. Boost. Hunger. Hunger rate is reduced by half for a bit. Happiness is up. And immigration speed has gone up as well. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, we're going to use that opportunity to make sure that our food stores are beginning to get filled up. Okay, we're going to speed up the time just a little bit here as we attempt to saturate this pasture. Tending has gone up. Animals are up to about half of the pasture's capacity. So this pasture right here alone is already able to outstrip... Oh, there we go. It's 24 out of 25, so now we can cut that out. Boom, 25 right there. So right now it is a production of 0.9 because these are all young Entelodonts versus this 5.7 and all that. So we need to wait and see when they get to adulthood if that is going to be... if the juice is worth the squeeze, basically. So right now there's 0 adult animals in this entire area. Then, of course, we've got more grain farmers continuing to export the grain. And then holding some grain as an emergency food source, but I think we don't have a problem with food now. Because it looks like we've got plenty of meat now. It has a decay rate of 37.5% in storage, which kind of sucks, but it's not the worst. And now it looks like I've got some stone. I gotta figure out something to do with that. We'll see, though. We could sell some of the stone. I'd actually like to research, hopefully... Let's see. Too small. Okay, so right now we've got it where it's 0.44 more effective. But our Entelodonts have nothing, so I kind of want to compare it that way as well. We are planning to start refining. I don't think we need to worry about the extraction. We'll hold off for now. It's not worth it to invest in something that we don't know if the effects are going to be worth it or not yet. Our environment continues to hold strong. Religion has gone up. Occupation reduced a bit, probably because Garthemi don't like having to ranch these piggies. But that's okay. It's understandable. I wouldn't want to ranch them either. Okay. Whereas over here, another lavatory was thankfully produced. Okay, so then we could probably start doing some more housing and all that. Oh, we should actually... Still don't know what this rotify deal is about. Need to figure that out. We're gonna come over here. We're just gonna add a road going down in order to help with all that. Do a little speed up here. Wait, how did we have less animals for a bit there? Okay. We lost 25,000 in total due to our trade stuff, I'm pretty positive. I don't know, the inflation did hit some stuff, but that's okay. That's okay, I have nothing but faith. Let's see... Ooh, we have a couple of adults starting to come in. So once they're all adults, I want to see if they're much better. I think the livestock production's already cranking it right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's already looking a lot better. Although, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'll reduce it again for them. What if they went into the huts? Or do some of them just die? Oh, some of them do die. Oh, wow. I sped through a whole year. Oops. That probably wasn't the smart thing to do. Okay, so it looks like the Baltic crawlers are actually more consistent in terms of that they just kind of sit there. They're not really dying to anything, it looks like. Alright, we gotta switch this to stone again. Different market. You know, new market, new us type of thing. Because we got a lot of stone that we gotta get through. But it looks like our food stores, after all that time, are now looking really good. This, again, this just gives us another option. We do have a lot of livestock now, which is awesome. So I think what we want to do is... Oh, shoot, maybe we export livestock. Yeah, why not? Let's see here. Whoa. Relax a little bit. 20% of the warehouse filled. At least 30 items stored, at least 25. Yeah. I'd say at least enough to refill a lot of our pens. We can then sell the excess livestock beyond that. I guess the other thing is that right here, the livestock production seems a little bit better, although you do have to have more of them. So maybe it's just a question of which ones are worth more, you know, per. That would make sense. That would make sense to me, now that I think about it. Okay, so in all that time, this, this road is still not getting built. Not quickly, at least. There's a lot of other stuff going on. 15 days worth of food, though, is really good. Do we add more? Do we need more? I don't think we need more right now. We're looking pretty solid. Let's say, can I do another? Ah, lame. Here, let's do like 2 more export depots so that we can export some of the excess just in general we've got. What is this import depot doing? Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, we are still importing. I didn't... Oh, that's where our money went, by the way. That's where our money went. Wow, that kind of stinks. Alright, well, let's see here. Let's have this one focus on the grain, then. And we'll stick to that half. Right there. Stick to the half capacity on the grain. Which, ooh, hold on, actually. If we did... Let's actually do 30%. We'll store 30% of our grain because everything else is doing just fine. And then we'll have one that's dedicated to the stone, and then another one dedicated to some of the excess wood that we tend to go through whenever we go through building projects and stuff. Or maybe the furniture. Maybe actually start storing furniture. We'll see. Either way, we're going to be employing people for that. Ooh, someone went deranged. Gorthemium deranged, weighing 56 stones. Asked if something's wrong, you came to find a madman, but instead found a god. Oh, yep. How kind is that, huh? Alright, let's get health. Let's do another well over here. And shoot, let's do a well there. And a well there. And a well there, huh? How does that sound? All about the health. Alright, so looking at our access once again, they have stone that they like. Let's give them like 3 sets of clothes each. They don't really need... Oh, maybe they want jewelry, but we'll get to jewelry later. Let's see. Let's actually talk to some of our citizens here. Our street's covered by Dark Plaza. I'll go to thinking like fish and meat, they should be well stocked at every food stall. Allow us an extra ration in the food stalls. Maybe we can do that now. Use more fitting materials for our dwellings. I'm trying to. Why let the ones that they fill, not us? You're throwing perfectly fine meat away. We want to eat more. Well, I guess that's true. I guess there is a little bit of waste now, isn't there? Yeah, that's true, actually. Let's bump up the food servings. Yeah, we'll double the food servings now because that's fair. Lots of meat, and then see if we can't get more. I'm gonna bump it up for when we eventually get clay here, because I do want to establish that clay someday. There's gotta be like, maybe there's like bridges or something. Let me see. Nope, I don't see anything to do with a bridge. Same asylum and archery range, but maybe you do just build a road through the water. I don't know though. I don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to say. Alright. Now that we've doubled the food servings, the question is going to be whether it was worth it in the end here. We're also now committing more people to jobs with these export depots. So now this one, you are going to focus on stone. And I want to maintain 40% stone storage. And you, with wood, and I want to maintain 70% wood for now. Actually, let's do furniture because it's a higher value. So I'm actually going to be reducing that in favor of, where'd it go? Adding some storage for furniture. Okay, and then again, we will be selling our excess furniture. I will choose that we maintain half. And whenever we go above 280, that is when we will export that furniture in favor of bigger and greater things. That should be good. Alright, so now we're exporting grain, furniture, and excess stone. Not cut stone, although, ooh. Oh. We'll need some more research for that. There could be something, though. There could be something. Yeah, still working on services, unfortunately. Such as upgrading our markets and lavatories. Okay, what I want to do here is we're going to add for ourselves just a little thing here. Add a little place for more science to be done. Eventually. Okay, I could play this all night long. I really could. Oopsie, I did not mean to do that. Hold on, what am I trying to look at here? Yeah, it's 3 in the morning, so I gotta get off. Save first, and this one is going to be Garthemi Empire. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for entertaining me, following along with this whole nonsense. Like I said, I really like Songs of Six. I was hoping that other people would really like it. Probably not going to be a keeper, though, unfortunately. Space Engineers did pretty well, so pretty happy to see that. But, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching, and we will see you guys on Friday for Bellum Friday and anything else that we decide to do that day. Have a good one.